Hey, you made it. So did I. We're all here. How's it going, man? Oh, yeah. Hi, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet right now, tonight. And I'm opening up the Discord right now. Yeah, and we got like... okay. Let's see here. Am I connected? I'm connected. Okay, it is... This is open. Yeah. This is... Okay, just so everybody understands, only when I'm holding a debate... I know it's called debate and is labeled debate, right? But only when I'm holding a debate is it made for a debate. Right now, it's open for communication and to hang out and friends and all the things, yeah. So you can pop in here anytime you feel like it, if you want to be heard. If you got things to talk about, you got stories to tell, stuff like that, pop into the Discord here and join the voice chat. Oh, I hear somebody.
Me, Samuel.
You did it. How's it going, bro?
It's going good.
Are you getting an echo? I guess you wouldn't know, eh?
Am I what?
No, you wouldn't be getting an echo. No, I noticed when I was listening back to the live streams, my mic is like picking people up through my speakers. And I'm just like, shit. Does that mean I got to wear headphones again? It might mean that. Yeah.
Well, check your sound system. If you go to settings and then go to sound.
Here, what we'll do is, well, basically it's coming through my speakers and then feeding into my microphone, right? So here, I'll show you here.
Your sound system. If you go to settings and then go to sound.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I can hear that.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put on headphones again. Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe later down the line, let me turn that down here. I'll get some like actual, I don't know, some earbuds or something like that.
Hey, Mark, I'm going to run. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'm going to go eat, all right?
Oh, okay, sounds good, buddy.
I'll just
right
eat
on.
myself.
Okay. See you soon. Oh, right on. Oh, it's so weird having these things on. Just completely screws up any kind of hairstyle you got. Yeah, that's exactly what headphones do. They mess up the way you look every time. It's okay. It is what it is. They're headphones, right? Yeah. So, I got some plans tonight. I'm in musician mode in that. And, I actually wanted to have a talk with everybody. I can't believe it. It's been literally 20 years that I've been on YouTube. Yeah. Actually, here, let me just check for a minute. If I go over to here, let me just go over to here. I'm going to make sure here. When did YouTube come out? Okay. So, April in 23rd in 2005, the very first video titled "Me at the Zoo" was uploaded to the platform. May 2005, a public beta version of the site went live before its official full release later in the year. And February of 2005. Is that right? No, hang on a minute. Oh, where the hell was it again? February, April, May. When was the full release? Okay, when did YouTube to full official release come out? Okay. Okay, December 15th in 2005 is when YouTube's official thing came out. Yeah. And so I've got channels from right at the beginning that, disappeared due to the fact that inactivity and stuff like that. But I went and I had a look, and I think the earliest channel I have is, I think I wrote it down. Let's see here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, December the 15th, 2005 it came out. And 2006, let's see here. I'm literally going to look it up. Let's see here. There's a search term that always finds it. Oh, I think I gotta do it the other way around. I'll tell you exactly. Okay. 20 years ago, it says I put this video up. Videos. Yeah. Okay, so I joined August 2006. So, January, March. Oh my God. August 2006. That's this month. It's literally 20 years. Well, August 10th. So 20 years and 18 days. Yeah. I've been on YouTube. Yeah, literally. Holy shit. That's crazy, hey? Yeah, my very first, video on that channel, which I joined August 10th, 2006, was a video called Vampire Site. Yeah, it was here. I'll show you the channel here. There's a lot of cringe going on, I'm telling you, with some of this stuff. But I mean, that was the cool thing about YouTube, is that, even if you sucked, you could still, post things, post your art and stuff like that. And there'd be always somebody that would appreciate it. You know what I mean? Now it's not the case. Now it's like, if it's cringe, it's illegal. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, so this is the very first video down here, this is the very first video. What? Oh, I'm not even going to look at my phone. It's making noise, though. This one right here. Very first video. It's in what? What's the quality? It's in 240p. 240p, and that was the highest quality back then. That's 20 years ago. 240p. A whopping 240 pixels. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. And it was, look at that. It was all edited on a CRT monitor. Probably a Pentium 1 computer or something. Yeah. And VHS, the smaller tapes, camera. And then whatever video editing program I had back then. Yeah. So there you go. And look, 35 subscribers. Guys, I've never reached that goal ever in 20 freaking years. Yeah. The closest I got was, hang on. Like right now, this channel's at 157. But the closest I got was this channel here, 874 subscribers. That is the closest I've ever got to 1K. Yeah. And I look around and it's like, it's like this website is so gamified. It does make you compare yourself. You're like, I'm losing. I'm losing this game. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, I mean, it would be really cool to hit that goal and beyond. So if you want to help me make my dreams come true after 20 years of being on YouTube, and I have so many channels. That's just one channel I showed you over there as my first one. There's many more. Yeah, you'd be going down a rabbit hole. I'm all over the place throughout the history of YouTube. Yeah, all kinds of crap. But yeah, you want to make my dreams come true? come over to this YouTube channel. Even this one too. Subscribe to them both because I'm still posting on both of them. Yeah. And yeah, get me up to at least 1K subscribers and I'll be like super pleased because then I'll be like, okay, I finally did it. Finally. Yeah. I won the game, you know, or whatever the hell, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to you guys about. Also too, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to write some music today. That's another big thing that I need to do. So I got my LMMS loaded and ready to go, and I need to create something. Yeah, it's been a while, and I'm itching for it. And I got to turn on a fan or something. It's getting warm in here. These fucking headphones, man. Hang on. We'll rock a fan for a little while, and if it doesn't work, then I'll turn on the old air conditioner and we'll go that route. Yeah, absolutely. So I went out and I flew my little quad today, my little tiny one. It's way over there. I should probably go get it. Hang on. So let me put these back on. So yeah, I found a cool little park nearby. There's a lot of parks everywhere. I'm downtown, so it's like take your pick. It's easy to, you know, everything's close by and around. You know, I'm sort of in the center, so I could go in one direction and go into, you know, the north end. I can go, you know, the south. I could go east or west. It's like, yeah, just it's convenient, yeah. And so I went and I flew this little sucker today. Yeah, look at this tiny little guy. Yeah, he's so small. He's like, it's like I could almost hide him in my hand. That's him. Gee, it looks big when I bring him close to you. Look at the battery though. Look at the size of that LiPo battery. It's 4 cells. Yeah, I did some crazy math, and like these components have no business being together. This should be on fire the second you plug it in. But I did the math. I mismatched some parts because I knew that if I just lowered the PIDs by plugging it, you plug it into your laptop, you use like software called Betaflight, and you could tune it. Yeah, just like you tune an engine or something like that. Yeah, you tune it. And so I tuned it, they're called PIDs, right? I tuned them so low that they were single digit and half digit numbers. And I was able to get this to not start on fire. And because of that, I got way more power, way more top end, and, you know, 4 cells I can run on this little tiny sucker. This is like the size of a tiny whoop, if you know what that is. It usually runs on a 1-cell battery. Yeah, I'm overkill. Yeah, and I get a lot more flight time or whatever. Not lots. Like maybe I can get up to 3.5 minutes. Good enough, you know what I mean, for a flight. And when it comes down, the motors are good, but the battery is like hot. Yeah, the whole battery is just like it's like hot and sagging and ready to like burn up. Yeah, when I bring it down. Yeah. So I went to this park, and it was a cool little park. I'm all stuffed up. I should be blowing my nose soon. And so I flew a couple batteries and ripped it around, and I even hit a tree again, which brought it down. And then I realized that the park was starting to fill up, like people are starting to walk by a lot, and I gnarled up some of my props, so it was sounding, my propellers, so it was sounding really nasty in the air. It was making all kinds of terrible sounds. So I was like, yeah, okay, I'm just going to stop now. So I got this footage, which is kind of cool, and there's some neat flights. Yeah, so I brought them into my video editor, and I realized that I ran out of original music that would work over top of it, you know, like that would fit the flight. So I'm like, yeah, I got to write some new music. So I'm literally going to write something that will specifically suit my style of, like, what works good for, like, watching my style of drone footage, you know, which is just tearing around like a maniac, and flying erratically and doing tricks and you know, and crap like that. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I even like I do way crazier stuff in my own flight simulator, like when I'm sitting down and locked in, not when I'm trying to build one or get AI to build me one, but, you know, then I'm just flopping around, but, you know, trying to get it, just looking at the data and saying, AI, make it better, you know what I mean? But when I'm like practicing in my flight simulator, it's like I do a lot of crazy shit. And when I go out to fly, I only do 1%. No, let's say I do about 5% of the crazy shit that I do in a flight simulator. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah. But the thing is that I don't want to break my quad yet. Yeah, I built this sucker so long ago that the software that was, the firmware that was flashed to it is obsolete. Yeah, if I were to stick it on Betaflight now, like plug it into my computer and try and tune it, I'd have to like start over. I'd have to like reflash it with new software, and it's such an old flight stack. I bet you it wouldn't even, I don't even know if it would work. Yeah. So, but I've kept this thing alive for, I don't know, when did I build it? I'll tell you when I built it. Hang on. Let's find out here. It's easy enough for me to figure out. Hang on. This is what we do. Let's go back to this channel and go to playlists and my cameos. Oh my God. There's so much stuff on here, dude. Okay. Go to this playlist. And it would be this one. It might be this one. 6 years ago. Holy cow. Okay. Yeah.
Sub 250 grams. Look that up. Quadcopters, and you'll find out what the regulations are. You can call the police. If you call the police, they will charge you with making a false statement.
Oh yeah. That neighbor was not happy with me. No. I gotta tell you about that neighbor, bro. He was a complete maniac.
Property managers giving us the runaround.
Here, let me pause it. He was a complete and utter maniac. The dude was so angry, and he was so irritated that we moved in next door. Yeah, it's like we followed all the rules and regulations. You know, we had a band, a couple of them, you know, and we would rehearse in the basement, and we would cut it at the right time frame, right? But he was so angry. He was such an angry man that he was like, I heard him spitting and swearing to his son out front, telling him that he wanted to come break in here and stab us all and kill us all in the middle of the night with a knife. Like he was like, I swear I'm going to do it. Like, yeah, like the guy was like dedicated to trying to disrupt us constantly. We were downstairs rehearsing early, within a good time frame, and all of a sudden we look up and there's two police officers standing in the basement looking at us shocked. Shocked. Yeah. It's like, and we stopped, you know, abruptly, you know, like it sounded like a train wreck all of a sudden, everybody, you know, and they said to us, they were like, they went, we didn't know you guys were playing down here. We just thought, there was a stereo going and there was a party and all that, it's like they came on false pretenses because the neighbor had lied. Yeah. He said they're partying, drugs, alcohol, destroying the place, gangs. Yeah. He just called the police and made a bunch of false statements, and the police broke into the house and came downstairs just to find 5 guys, professional musicians, doing what professional musicians do, which was rehearsing. Yeah. There was nothing crazy going on. There was a bunch of weed on the table, a big pile of it that we were smoking. Yeah. And they looked at it, and then looked away from it because it was legal then. You know what I mean? Whatever, it's it's not in the package. Well, of course not. It's out on the table because we're rolling and smoking it. They didn't even say anything about that. Yeah. But they warned us as to what could happen if we didn't follow the rules and regulations, and they really let us know exactly what they were. And we made a deal. We're okay. They're every night they said, we're going to come here at a certain time just before you guys have to shut it down, and we're going to sit here and wait. And as long as you shut it down at that time, then you're good. And we're going to keep coming back. We won't tell you when we stop, but we'll keep coming back. And wherever he calls us out, we'll come back, we'll sit and wait, and we'll monitor it and make sure that you're in the right. And then what's going to happen is if he keeps this up, and we keep coming out to find out that, he's just causing trouble, because they said, this guy is going to keep doing this. We went over to talk to him. They said, and the guy was spitting and swearing and just like a maniac, just losing his mind. They said, this guy is dedicated to doing this to you. He's going to do this. So we're on your side. And so we're going to monitor you, make sure you shut it down, and we're going to log it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to flag him. So now, and after that, every time he calls, we're going to, treat it as exactly what it is, somebody that's causing trouble. And we're right on. Yeah. These cops were awesome. Yeah. Yeah. It was this, So if you're ever watching this, you two, we haven't forgotten about you. We will never forget you. You were wonderful and absolutely helpful, and we appreciated you and everything that you did for us musicians. It was great. So thank you. Yeah. Yeah. It was this nice lady and this nice man who was her partner there. Yeah. Yeah. I wish I knew their names. Yeah. Firsthand. I don't know if they told us, or if they did, it went out, I don't remember, but yeah. You guys know who you are, so thank you. Yeah. Yeah, so I built this quad, I guess, 6 years ago. Yeah, and so this thing has been going. I've kept it alive through all of my flights, all of my crazy crashing and getting stuck in trees and getting it out and ripping around. I've kept this thing alive for 6 years. That's look, dude, that's astronomical when it comes to little racing drones and stuff. There's usually they get killed right away. They die within no time, and you're ordering in parts and building something new because we break them constantly, right? Yeah. But the thing is I built it well. I got a really solid frame. It's really, I don't know if you can tell, but you can kind of see it's really thick carbon fiber. I got something that was really strong. Yeah. And everything. And these props that I use, are malleable, so when they bend, when you crash, they bend, and then you can bend them back and they reshape. They reform their shape. So they're good up until they're just too gnarled, or until pieces finally break off, and then I throw new props on and stuff like that. But this thing keeps going. Yeah, it just does. And not taking too many chances and stuff like that. I can still rip around, do crazy stuff, and it works out okay. Yeah. Do you want to see the interaction We're gonna fast forward through. This is a really great. Here,
Alright, I'm back.
hey, you're back. Ah, right on.
Yep.
Have you've been listening while you've been eating?
A little bit. Just
Okay,
a little.
well, you're caught up basically. Yeah.
Yeah, the cops and all that. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, you heard all that, eh? Well, so here, this neighbor, I'm going to bring you all the way through. This is a really great series that I did. I'm really, really, I'd say I'm proud, but I'm not into pride, right? But I'm quite pleased with the whole thing. And so this is part of an ARG, by the way. This whole series is part of an ARG that I had created that is spread out throughout the internet. And it's made up of many channels, many it's on Reddit, it's on all kinds of streaming platforms and social media platforms and random websites and it's everywhere, dude. It's like if you're into like detective work and solving like crazy things like finding clues within the what's it called again? It's where you hide visual messages in audio, and if you bring it into like an audio file into but I'll just say it for other people. If you bring it into, there's audio files up there that if you take them and you bring them into like say Audacity, and then you open up a spectral analyzer, you'll see like words, like clues. I have clues like in all weird stuff, like where you have to like in binary and different crap. And yeah, it's just like have at her. It'll take, no one has ever solved it. Yeah, there's physical copies of like cursed VHS tapes in certain libraries that had dropped off in the slot that are actually in the library that you can find. Yeah, like, dude, it's everywhere. Yeah, it's crazy. And this series is a very small piece of it. Yeah, it is. But here, I'll play the interaction with this police officer here, with this crazy neighbor here. Yeah.
All right, I'm watching.
Okay.
And again.
Here, I'll turn it down so it's not super loud or anything.
All right.
Is that a good volume, would you say?
Well, it's delayed, so I have to wait.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's good. Oh,
Is it? Okay.
Super tiny. It could easily take off with that thing. Just a little man.
That was the one just before I built this one. This is actually one of my first punk band this song is from. This is what I used to do. I used to love just ripping it up and down in the neighborhood.
yeah.
Which is completely 100% legal. Yeah. And that's why I build them so small. Because you can legally fly this anywhere. Anywhere. Yeah. It's like, even the Canadian drone laws right now, it's like, it's completely 100% falls in line with the rules and regulations. Yeah. Plus, I mean, the altitude that I stay at too, it's like, you know, it doesn't offer any problems with any aircrafts or nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Allows me to be a rebel legally. So you notice, actually the video quality is quite good, but you see those little lines and stuff that appear? That's because this is an analog video system. And so when I get out of range or I go around something that sort of knocks the signal around, that's what you see. Here we go. Here comes the neighbor.
Us in his black truck.
Yeah. He told me I almost hit him, so you notice I didn't even come close to him. Oh, it's on. Here we go. The argument starts. He fights with his wife. It was crazy, bro. You'd hear the shit next door. I think his wife was fucking with him. I honestly do. I think she was provoking him.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's on. Hold on, let me see.
Hey, Dilton.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Sub 250 grams. Look that up. Quadcopters, and you'll find out.
I'm trying to tell him that.
If you call the police, they will charge. If you call the police, they will charge you. If you call the police, they will charge you with making a false statement. Look it up.
Yeah, I
just
can
like
see.
you did.
Are you trying to tell him?
What
Yeah, trying to lay it out.
volume level are supposed to be at. Leave me alone. I'm telling you right now, stop bothering us. Okay? I know you're bored and maybe, who knows, maybe there's someone that's torturing you with them. Right? Maybe there's
His wife
somebody
provokes
that's-
him.
Maybe there's somebody at home that's telling you, don't cause trouble. There might be, and it's terrible. I've been through that. It's not 30. But you gotta not bother people that you don't know. You shouldn't do that. That's boundary breaking. It absolutely is. And what this is, it's a game for you.
Siri, pull up Dick Puppet, Stalker, cast nearby device.
I casted my song into his truck. Cast a nearby device. His truck picked it up. So he's driving away listening to my band. Right at the end
How
of
did
this.
you make it where you can listen to your band? Were you like blasting it or?
Oh, I just used you know how you can cast your phone to a nearby device through Bluetooth? Like that.
You did it to his truck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get a boss burger and an order of onion rings.
See her reaction.
I'll tell this is the end of it, and I'll stop it.
Oh, really? That's so good.
There's still she's 17 of them. Thanks, Brad. Perfect. Thank you. Going well.
Yeah, I tried to make this like a full-on TV series looking thing.
Did you blur someone's voice out?
I had to. You know what? My friend Kramer, the guy that's actually in the Dodging Trains for Views, the main character.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, when I first put up this this is video 1 for the series, right? When I first put this up, he was mad because that's him in the back seat. He was tripping balls. He was like, I don't want to be on this, and I'm online, and he was just tripping balls. It was just like, that you were going to be in this. You were there you knew I was doing this, but he was just so mad. So I was like, I took it down and I re-edited it. I blurred out his face. I lowered his voice and all that, and then put it back up again. Yeah, it's just like, fuck you, it's going up. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Yeah, he was just having he was panicking because there was I don't know, he had a lot of shit going on at the time and stuff, and he was just worried how it was going to affect, you know, what he was doing in real life at the time. But then he got right into social media, and yeah, and things got better, yeah, after that. But yeah, that's what happened there. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah. So I think it's funny. Yeah. So yeah, there's a whole series to this. Yeah, a whole crazy ass series to this. Yeah. Like I was saying, these guys, I've been on YouTube for this month, and as of this month, I've been on YouTube, a YouTuber for 20 years and 18 days.
Crazy.
Yeah, isn't that nuts? Yeah. And I have never hit 1,000 subscribers, so I'm putting it out there. I'm like, make my dreams come true. Help me get to 1,000 subs. Yeah, that's what this is. And yeah, that's something I want to try and do. If I could finally reach that goal, even on just one channel, I'd like it to be on both of these channels, because I still post on both of them. But if I could make 1,000 subs on any of these channels, just to be able to finally, you know, say, okay, I hit the goal, I hit the mark. You know what I mean? I will be so pleased. I'd be like, I did it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I know 1,000 subs doesn't seem like a lot. You know, you've got crazy amounts of people following you and stuff like that. Yeah,
It
but
was
I
crazy
mean,
when I hit my first 1,000. So.
yeah, I want to do that. Yeah, I want that one day, like soon. I do, because yeah. But what was it like for you when you hit your first 1K subscribers? Do tell.
I was excited. It was. I knew I was still growing because I made 1,000. God, I was at. It was at 500 something followers. I posted a video. It blew up. And then next night, I woke up to 5,000 followers. It just kept blowing up. It got like 2 million views.
How did
or
you?
Whatever.
What was your video?
Here, I can send. Hold on. Let me
And
find it real quick.
am I cursed?
Well, it's what people like. How do I explain this? Like the attention, what I posted. So it was more towards younger people, and that's how it got. Here, I'll show you.
And I'll share your screen.
Yeah, I'll show my screen. I'm not on that account right now, but I'll get on it in a couple. Cause I'm on my other one. But here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let me just go here. Alright, let's see. Most popular. Let's see. It was. Yeah, I got 197,000 likes here.
Holy smokes.
Here, well, let's-
That's insane.
So this one right here. These are all my most popular videos. Right here. 3.4
Oh,
million
wow.
likes, 2 million. Or whatever.
This is TikTok. Cool.
Yeah.
I remember
This
seeing all
video I got.
these. Oh wait, don't. Stop. You know what happened? Here.
Oh, no, that's not copyrighted music. Don't worry.
No, it was when we played this before. I had to remove it from my stream. Yeah, anything that you play on TikTok, I'm gonna like all these that are playing right now. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna have problems with it. I'm gonna have to like.
One second. I'll mute
chop
it
them.
here.
No, I mean the visuals. I try like I couldn't just remove the audio. I had to remove the whole piece. Yeah. So right now.
It's probably because mine are copyrighted.
Right now, I'm gonna lose my chat playback because we looked at this for real.
Seriously?
It's like that, yeah, because it's on TikTok, and it's because it's copyrighted.
I have copyrighted stuff too.
Yeah,
sometimes,
because
but,
we looked at this stuff, and I had to remove it right out of my stream. I had to chop it out. Yeah, so now I've got copyright strikes. So isn't that terrible? But that's just the way it goes. So I can't let you show TikTok stuff. I hate it. But it is what it is. Here, I'll show you what else too. I'm going to show you so that you understand too. Remember how Dilgen was getting me to play stuff on stream?
Yeah.
Here, where is it? Here's the thing. DistroKid is offering this. Add a social media pack to any existing release or new upload and save 50% through Sunday. The social media pack lets you collect earnings when a content creator uploads videos with your music to TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, or Facebook. It's just like, here, come get money from when people share your stuff. And then here, look, where is it? After reviewing your dispute, Ditto Ltd has decided that their claim's still valid. So, you know, this live stream, 8 p.m. Discord group chat here or whatever, the claim might disagree. What does it say? Yeah, so now the reason I gave them for disputing the claim has been insufficient or invalid. And it was me debuting, what's his name? His songs. And I'll show you. So I was like, okay, well then I'll just fucking, go and remove it from the actual live stream, right? Well, I'll show you what happened when I tried to do that. So, live, and which one was it? It was...
Oh, I don't.
8 p.m. Hang on a sec. No, I'm asking myself. Live stream, 8 p.m. Discord group chat. Okay, so if I go over to here, and I go... This is it. So, okay, so... dispute rejected. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, this is easy. I'll just go into view details, right? And it says take action. So I go here and erase song, replace song, trim out segment is gone. It's just appeal. That's it.
Wow.
So I have to like fight them.
Your
which
moderation
means,
is crazy. It's
yeah. And so guess what that means? Now the only thing I can do now in this case is do this. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to download it, right? And when it's done downloading, I'm going to delete the stream because I have no other choice. I can't even edit it. If I go into the editor, I'll show you. So we're just downloading it right now. This is how fucked up this kind of thing is.
you don't have to download it. Yeah, it's all right.
Well, the reason I'm downloading it is because I'm going to bring it into my editor, and I'm literally going to remove those sections where I was debuting until I see love. What is it? C4 Love. Yeah, Kaz's stuff.
Have you made money off YouTube yet or no?
No,
Like
because
monetized?
I've never reached 1,000 subs yet. After
Oh, you
20
have to
years,
reach 1,000.
yeah, I have to reach 1,000 subs. I have to get an enormous amount of views, and yeah, it's ridiculous. So it's like I've got a ridiculous amount of hours of content on here from doing like super long live streams. I was hitting it hard for a while because I was like, okay, let's hit these watch time hours, right? But it's still not enough for them. Yeah, it's super gamified, but it's like they want a lot out of you before they're going to monetize you. And it's like, it's just the way it is. Yeah. What I want to do is meet the demands, right? And go beyond it. Okay. And then when they, because I said, yeah, we'll monetize, I'll join the program when I meet all the things, like you click the button, right? Okay, good. So now I got the video. So now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to, let's see, I'm going to delete it forever. There. Let's see here. There. So now that dispute is over. They can suck my dick because it's not even there. Yeah, and then I'll bring that downloaded video into my video editor here on my computer, and I'll chop that piece right out of there and delete it, re-edit it, re-upload it. and then I could be like, yeah, you don't want me to allow me to remove it. You just want to play this little game with me where you want to try and take my revenue if I ever get there. No, well, here, let me show you how it goes. Yeah. So this is what I want to do. I want to meet YouTube's demands for being monetized and beyond, right? That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
I want to give them a tasty meal that they want a part of, and then I'm going to say no. And I'm going to keep saying no to them. I'm going to say, no, I don't want to be part of your partner program. And I'm just going to like keep meeting their demands and piss them off. It's like, that's what I want to do. I want to be a thorn in their side. I want to be a rebel in all this. Because it's like this. I only need enough money to pay my rent, my bills, to feed myself, you know, and all this stuff, and that's it. And I've reached that goal, right? I don't need any more money. Yeah. So it's like, I don't need to be rich. There's no reason for it for me as far as what I need in life, right? But I do want to surpass this stupid little gamified website thing and dangle something in front of their face and just keep turning them down. Yeah, because it's like this. After 20 years, that's what I want to do to them. Yeah, because it's like I've given them years and years of content, and they've, you know, demanded way too much out of me, and it's like it seemed like there was nothing that I've been able to do to be able to get there, right? So now I want to do it back to them. That's my plan, bro. Yeah. Yeah, so I could use any help that anybody can give me on that. Yeah, it's like, help me reach 1,000 subs and beyond. Come subscribe to my channels, like all my videos, comment on them, share them with your friends and stuff like that, and help me reach that goal so I can give YouTube a big middle finger when they try to monetize me. Yeah, because they're a terrible gamified website, and you know, they destroy people's brains. They destroy their values. They just completely make a mess out of people just for their money. Yeah. And
Yeah.
it's just, yeah. And so it's like that. It's like, and here's the thing. The algorithm doesn't like me because I'm rebelling against it. You know, I'm not playing their game. I'm not doing the little dance that it wants me to do. You know, I'm a person on here. I share my life with people. You know, I make friends. I talk to them. You know, we talk about all kinds of things. I talk about Christ. I have a million hobbies, you know, and I share all of them on here. And the algorithm is just going, I don't know what to do with this guy. And I'm just like, well, so what? You know what I mean? Too bad. You know, I'm not going to just be a game dev. I'm not going to just be a musician. I'm not going to just, you know, fly drones. You know, I'm not going to just talk about Christ. I'm not going to just play video games. I'm not going to just do this and just do that and do the thing where you stick me in a box and you make me do it over and over again like you're a dancing monkey, so that way you can put commercials on my thing and ruin people's, you know, brains with all this what do you call it? This gamified bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like YouTube. Originally, when I got on here, it was about you. You know what I mean? You come on here and you broadcast yourself, you know, and all the things, you know, share with people. You know, that's what it was all about. It was like sharing with people and making connections and stuff like that. And there would always be somebody, no matter what. If you had crappy stuff out there, there would always be somebody that would appreciate it, right? And it's changed. Yeah, it's changed, and now it's at the expense of everybody else's attention span. Everybody else's, you know, it's leading people into a dark place, right? It just totally is, and so I'm just going to fight against that, and that's all it is, and that's what this is. That's what I'm doing, you know, and I'm doing it because I want to, and for no other reason but for that, yeah. And, you know, I don't get a thrill out of being famous. I'm not interested in being famous, but I still want to bring something to the table that isn't there. You know what I mean? It's just the way it is. Yeah. So everybody, help me get to 1,000 subs and more, so I can stick it to the man. Help me stick it to the man. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. There could just be you on here, but I'm saying it because this is going to be a video on demand later. You know what I mean? And so anybody that's watching it later, help me do this. Yeah. Like all, go to my videos, like them, comment in them. You know what I mean? Share them with your friends. Clip certain parts that you want to exploit. Repost them. I'm not going to copyright strike them or claim anything from it. Go ahead. You can clip any of my stuff and repost it. You can create a channel and repost my stuff everywhere. Little clips and things, whatever you want to do. Free reign. Go for it. Have at her. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff on here. Hours of things. Yeah, I do. I've got live streams for that are 8-12 hours long, like tons of stuff. I've said terrible things, terrible things you could exploit. Go for it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Yeah. I want to do this, so help me do it. It's been 20 years, for fuck's sake. Sorry for swearing. Been 20 years. Yeah, it's time. It is time. Help me make this happen. Yeah, I will love you forever. 100%. I mean it. Yeah. Yeah. What you got here on watch stream?
I'm doing livery designs. I'm doing car designs.
Oh, cool. Is this Photoshop?
No, I'm not using Photoshop right now. I'm not on my account. I'm using something like it.
No way. So are
It's
you
for
doing
LAPD. I'm getting paid for it.
Oh, cool. Is it okay that I got this up here?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Cool. Well, that's the thing. It's like, poor Kaz, because I got, he keeps getting me copyright strikes. So it's like I keep disputing it, and I'm going to have to start removing it. You know what I mean? But I mean, like, I want to promote people. You know what I mean? And this is why I have the Discord open. It's like open. Anybody can just pop in and start swearing and saying the N-word all over the place. It's like they can, it's just going to happen. But I mean, it literally is open for anybody to come in here and talk, tell your stories. I'd love to promote your channels and your work and all the things, like 100%, like, because not many people will do that. And it's like, after 20 years of trying to get somewhere, it's like, I know that people need this, and, and so at least I'm offering that. I don't have a lot of people watching right now, but if everybody here helps me, I could have a lot of people watching, and that means I could, get eyes on anybody's stuff. You know what I mean? On anybody's work. And that's the whole point of it. I would love to interview just anyone. Come on here, share your stuff, share your stories. I will literally promote it. Like, no questions asked. Absolutely. Yeah, it's like, YouTube is for sharing. Let's do this. Yeah. It's, this is what we're doing. Yeah, for sure. Oh, this is great. The Photopea? That's the name of the the software?
I
That's
would
cool.
go on my Photoshop. I use Photoshop a lot, but
Yeah? Is this like a web-based
yeah.
one? Oh, that's cool. I like web-based apps. I think they're great. Yeah. For sure I do. Hey, we were having some fun doing some vibe coding the other day. Mm-hmm. Wasn't that cool?
Yeah.
I thought that was neat. Did you finally pay for a subscription with any of them?
Not yet. I keep forgetting.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah, I've done a little bit more. Like I went and told AI to do more stuff to my flight simulator and stuff like that since then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I was on here last stream. I was like, I had to declare that I had to correct my language when it comes to creating things with AI. I had to finally say, look, I did not make this. You know, it's like, because I was saying, oh, look, I made this with AI. No, I didn't. I told with English language. Yeah, I said, AI, make this thing. And it made it. Yeah, I had nothing to do with it except for telling it to do a thing. And the reason I'm getting it, you know, and here's the shitty thing about using it compared to using Unity. Like as somebody who is trying to create something, right? You can tell AI to do a thing, and then it decides what it's going to look like. It decides, you know, how it's going to go about it, right? And then it says here. Now, if I were to go and do it, I would go about it a whole different way. I don't get to have hands-on as you know, with AI. I don't get to take a paintbrush, you know, to it and create my own thing. I don't even get to upload artwork to it and say like this, you know. It will generate it, and you get what you get. You know what I mean? And so then you could just say, okay, well, I don't like that. Do it this way, and here goes some more tokens, and it does it wrong again, but it does it its way.
So stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, you can say, oh, you're missing a feature. Oh, that feature's broken. Like, do it, like, fix that. And it will. It'll keep going and keep going. But it's never what you want it to be. It's whatever you get is what you get. And that's the same thing when it comes to creating AI music. When you use Suno, it's like you're at the mercy of Suno. Yeah. And so that means you never actually get hands-on. You never actually create the music. All you get to do is with English language is say, do this in this manner, make it like this, make it like that, make it like this. You have the idea to go in and tell it to do a thing, and in your mind you want it to be a certain way, but you're not a musician, right? So that's why you're using Suno. So you go in there and you say, Suno, I want it to be like the thing in my mind. And this is what I'm hearing in my head. Make it like kind of like this, and you describe it in English language. And then it goes, okay, and it does whatever the hell it wants to do. And it shows it to you. And then you'll be like, try again. Here goes some more tokens. Try again. Here goes some more tokens, you know, until you've got this catalog of shit, right? And some of them are good. You know, and then you go and you're like, oh, yeah, I'm a producer. I've got my own record label. Yeah, I've got this great song that slaps. It's gonna blow up, you know, and then you stick it on a streaming platform. And
then you're fucked.
Yeah, and then a whole bunch of people do that. And then you fuck up real musicians who actually have good music on there, you know. And, you know, if you're fucking with their career, right, sort of thing. Now, and then, you know, say you've got this song that slaps, and a record company comes to you thinking it's you that did it, and they go, oh, we'll give you a record deal, and then, you know, and then you can't follow through because all you did was, with English language, you told AI to make a thing, right? And, you know, so now the outcome is shitty, and the experience is not so great for the user either, because you get what you get. And so this is why it is 100% better if you want to create music, pick up an instrument and be shitty for a long time and enjoy that instrument and enjoy the growth of it. And because there's so much joy in the whole thing. And then you really get to express yourself. You know, you get to take what's inside your mind and apply it and actually create what you want. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And the same goes for creating websites and games and all the things. Like, just like you were showing me with your screen, when I was sharing your screen, you were in the photo editor, hands on. Every pixel is at your fingertips. And when you're done, it's exactly what you wanted. You know what I'm saying? And the better you
Well, not
get
all
it.
the time, but yeah.
Yeah, not all the time. Yeah, but
I mess up a lot, but yeah.
well, yeah, me
Totally.
too. And the thing is, that's part of the journey. And you get better
That's
and
the fun
better.
part,
And yeah, and you enjoy it. It's exhilarating. It's fulfilling. It's all the things, you know. And we do it because the process is fulfilling. When we share it with people, that's another thing. It's not as fulfilling as it is to create it. You know what I mean? But it also, it's also, you know, it's fulfilling in the way that you've given back to society something that somebody can appreciate on an emotional level, that brings them joy, brings them comfort, you know, in those times of need. It does, and that's the thing. Artists have a place in society, and we always have been, you know, and it's for the reasons that, if you just think about what it does for you, those are the reasons. Those are the reasons why we're there. Without that, you're missing part of what needs to be there, what it means to be a human being. You know what I mean? And so, yeah. And so that's why I keep saying, you know, just boycott Suno. For sure, yeah. Absolutely. And, you know, if you want to make... Here's the thing. I don't know what to think of lovable.dev as far as, like... It's like this. I don't think it's going to put any devs out of work, because it's not going to create anything amazing that you're going to really enjoy compared to what a dev can do, right? But it is a tool. It helps you realize maybe an idea. It kind of shows it to you, what's in your head. You might play with it for a little while as a toy, but you will never get the satisfaction or the actual product that you're trying to, you know, create out of it. You just won't. And so it is what it is. I think it's... I found it to be helpful to me for a couple of reasons, I'd say. It helps me make tools that I can use. You know, like I created my own guitar. I told it to create a guitar tuner app that had a
you
metronome.
made a guitar? Wow.
Yeah, a guitar tuner. Yeah, and a metronome. The way I, you know, with the features that I felt that I needed, and I use it all the time. And for me, it's a good tool. You know what I mean? It's not out there for the public. It doesn't have a domain name, and so it's not taking over anything. But because I have an account with lovable.dev, it exists within its what do you call it, sandbox, and for me, and I use it. That's it. Yeah, and so I can go in and make little tools for me to use, and then it's helpful. I'll pay the money because I can. It's quick, right? I've used it, and here's the thing: is I used to post my WebGL game all the time to a website, like a server, let's just say, that Unity created called, I think it's called Unity Play or something like that. And it's flooded with like people's half-assed, you know, failed WebGL games. It's just flooded with crap, right? Yeah, and my game's on there too. You know what I mean? And I wanted to create a web page and, you know, pay for a server and put that web page up and then upload my WebGL game to the web page, right? And that meant that I would have to do a bunch of stuff that I don't know how to do yet. And, you know, to create a back end for it and all that stuff, right? Yeah, it's like my website creating, within code, as far as code goes, is, I'm new at it, right? And so using this AI to just create the web page that I can upload my WebGL game to, very, very basic, nothing to it, I found helpful. Now, it still exists within its sandbox. I should actually go and pay for a domain name for it, and then I could take it out of the sandbox and have it for everybody to go to and play. That's something I should do.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, here's the thing is, if I could create that web page in the server myself, if I knew how to do it, I'd make it the way I'd want. But it's good enough for me to post the game that I created myself, because that's the main star of it, is that I created a game in Unity, and I want people to be able to play it for free. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Because again, I'm in a good place. I can do things for free because I've got I got a solid income, already, that has nothing to do with any of this stuff, and that means I get the satisfaction of taking my art and giving it back to people, giving it back to society, right? As artists just really want to do. And allowing people just to go and play it, instead of putting it on Steam and saying, please, give me Steam good Steam reviews and all the things, and I need to make this money to survive, and playing this horrible game where you're signing your name to the devil, kind of. I don't even want to go near it.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to use what's there. YouTube is allowing me to use it for free. Unity allows me to use it for free. You know what I mean? Now, if I posted a Unity game on Steam, then after I made $1 million, let's just say, then they would take revenue from me, right? But it's like, I don't need that. I don't care. I don't need a big giant house. I don't need my own car and troubles that, like, I've had a car. I've driven before. I've had, like, a girlfriend for 9 years that together we bought a car, and it was registered under her name, and I drove her ass around all over the place. I know what it's like to have a car. It's a money pit. It's problems.
Oh,
and yeah, I don't need it. I'm downtown. I can walk to wherever the fuck I want to go. And if I really want to, I can go and pay for the bus. Good enough, I don't need it. The more you get, the more you need in order to keep that thing, right? So if that means, like, if I get a car, I need more money in order to keep that car. If I buy a house, I need way more money to keep that house going. You know what I mean? Property taxes, like all the things, right? The more you get, the more you need to keep it. I realize that. And it's just not worth it. As long as I have enough to live, to survive, and to now go and do all the fun things I want to do, then and live a fulfilling life, that's it. That's all you really need. Yeah. But it's like,
Damn mic.
What's that?
My mic keeps doing weird crap.
Oh, is it? Yeah, but look at what's been telling us the opposite, right? It's like everything is about, of course, it's like this. I used to say to my friends or to my mother and my father that I hated school. Not because, I had to sit in a classroom and learn something. Because of the social hierarchy and because of the way people were with each other. It was all about, like, cringe was illegal, you know what I mean? All the stuff, right? And when we got out of high school, all that went away. We became young adults, and we weren't all about that weird shit. You know, people were accepting if you looked weird, if you were weird, it doesn't matter. You know, we were grown up. We didn't think about it like that anymore. You know, it's like all the people who were nerds or who were low in the social hierarchy, once we got out of high school, like we made friends with them. You know, they were now accepted. You know, we were all young adults, and all that went away. Now it's back. And I'll tell you why it's back. Because when we went through COVID, that generation of kids that didn't get to go to school grew up on social media and realized that they had to perform. They had to fall in line with this social hierarchy, and they had to, you know, do the right performance, the right jig on camera in order to get there. So that means they had to, it was high school again. It was like all about high schools, all about visual, all about who is cool and how to stay cool and how to get up onto that level and everything like that, right? That's what's going on right now. And the adults, I watch them slowly conform to it and fall backwards back into this childish behavior again. I've watched politicians slide backwards into this childish behavior again. I've watched everybody slide backwards. Yeah. So, which means this, it's like, as we grow into adults, right? Psychologically, we grow. Now, to go backwards means that something detrimental happened within these adults on a psychological, you know, on a psychological front, right? Something is damaged. They are completely 100% insane now. Like, for sure. Like, if back then, when people weren't crazy, like adults weren't like that, if there was an adult that was like that and you took him and put them in front of a psychiatrist, he would be on medication or she would be on medication and in a psych ward. Literally. Or if you took what the adults are doing now and you brought them back into 1980, 1990, and you had them loose, free, acting in the way that they do now, back then, they'd be in prison within the first day. Immediately. Yeah. Immediately, they'd be in jail within the first day. They would end up breaking so many laws. You know, they would be provoking people into having, having mental breakdowns. They would be going around like shaming old people and you know, provoking them. They would be doing the craziest shit, and they'd be in prison. Yeah, immediately. Yeah. And so, and I here, it's like, I know this. You know what I mean? Because I was before all this happened. And because I was from before all this happened and I didn't fall for it, you know what I mean? I can see it clear as day. Yeah, absolutely. And so everybody's insane right now on a level that is, and here's the thing, it's the norm now. And because it's the norm, nobody notices. Nobody gets it. Nobody knows. Like, everybody comes on and they complain and they say, what I see is this and it's wrong. But everybody thinks that they're the sane ones and everybody else is insane. That's the experience. I'm having that experience myself. You know what I mean? But we're talking about crazy people are having that experience. You know, they're the very thing that they're pointing out as wrong, they're still playing that wrong game. They're still committing those things, you know, because they're locked in. You know, they're locked into the environment. They're locked into doing the same thing in order to obtain the same things that they think they need and that they think they want. The very things that I'm saying you don't need. That is just not going to bring you happiness. It's going to cost you more money. It's shallow. It's unfulfilling. This social hierarchy is something that we used to do when we were 15, 14, 13, and you know, and when you get to about 17 or 18, it starts to taper off because you start becoming a young adult. And when you get out of there, 19, you stop doing all that shit by then. You don't play games. Yeah, it was done. It was over, but it's back. Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth bomb. I'm dropping that. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's where we're at. And I'm going to rebel a little bit. You know what I mean? So help me get to 1,000 subscribers. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. You know? Come out of everybody jump in there and just hit that button just to be a rebel. Just so that you can see me give YouTube the middle finger when they try and offer me the partnership program. Yeah, just give all my videos millions of views just so we can dangle a juicy steak in front of them and I can just tell them to fuck off. Just for your pleasure. Just so you can go, yeah. Ha. For your own satisfaction. And mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I understand fame. When it's like this. Fame starts and ends in the mind. Okay? It just does. It's not real. It's not what you think it is. And going to school to be a professional musician, I learned what professional meant. And as soon as we started learning and really growing, we learned that fame is something that isn't real. And if you fall into the amorous sort of romance of fame, you have become a problem for the band that you're in. You're insane. You're self-loving, and you're not going to be paying attention. You're going to get into heavy drugs, and you're going to fold the band. How we see it is like this: when you're a professional musician and you've created a project, you've created a band, and you've written the songs, you go into the studio, you're professional about it. You're not going to be doing crazy drugs. You're not going to do coke. You're not going to fall into this weird thing. You're not going to be like loving yourself in a mirror and, amorous about yourself on a poster. You're going to see it like a business. And when you have a business, you want to sell a product, right? And that meant that you want to sell tickets to have people to come to the show, make the money that you need in order to pay the bills, pay, the road crew, because even on a smaller level, you're doing, it's the same game. If you blow up, you guys call blow up, right? If you have a successful band and you have a big following, it's the same thing as if you have a successful band and you have a small following. You have a sound man, you have a light man, you have road crew, you know what I mean? You have, people that drive, you know what I mean? You have all the things. Mm-hmm. You have to pay them all. Yeah, it's just the way it is. It's a business, right? And so when the business is doing good, then the business is doing good. When you got a big following, the business is doing good. We don't look at it as fame. We don't look at it like that. It's not, to us, it's not what you guys think fame is, right? Because we know fame is an illness. It's a distorted view of reality. It's a self-loving sort of thing. And people nowadays are chasing it because the devil is yapping in their heads, telling them they're the worst thing ever. And in order to battle that, people think that they need to become famous and rich and show their girlfriend, show that boyfriend, you know, that they lost this amazing thing. You know what I mean? I'll show them type thing. And because the devil is reminding them of all their shortcomings in their mind, right?
Oh,
They're trying
yeah.
to, yeah, it begins and ends in the mind. It's a sickness, right? So the only way to do that is to reach these romanticized goals, right? So they get up to the top of the social hierarchy. That means they look at the numbers and they go and they look at the comments and they think to themselves, I'm admired. And then they use that and they battle against the negative thoughts in their heads by looking back at those comments, by looking back at those numbers every time, and then re-watching themselves over and over again and falling in love with their reflection. You know what I mean? And it's a sickness, right? It's a way to battle off, or to try and battle off, the negative thoughts. That's all it is. And that everybody's experiencing this right now. You know what I mean? And so, you know, when I was in a band and we get like a lead singer that would have a problem like that, and, you know, like a Jim Morrison sort of thing, it's the Jim Morrison effect. Yeah. And they get into coke, they get into all the things, and then they start fucking up on stage. They'd start trashing hotel rooms, they'd start wrecking things, destroying everything, and the band would just fold, and we'd have to get a new singer or start a new project with somebody else because they've destroyed the business, because, you know, they just destroyed the business, right? So when I look at numbers, I don't see it in that way. I don't see it as something that's going to, you know, battle off the bad thoughts, because that's not how I deal with the devil yapping in my mind. That's not how I deal with it. He's lying to me anyways. I know that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not in love with my image. You know, you got what you get, and you look how you look, and you just got to do your best to clean yourself up and, you know, make yourself look as presentable as possible, and that's it. You don't have to sit and stare at yourself, you know what I mean, and fall in love with it and all this weird stuff, you know what I mean? Like, look at me. When I make thumbnails, I hate making thumbnails. If you, like, I tried to get AI to do it for a little while. That was terrible. Then I just went back to the way I do it. This is what I do. I pull it myself, you know, on here, and I go, okay, and I right click and I go save program screenshot, and that's my thumbnail. And I stick it on there, and that's it. Good enough, because that's all you need, really. You know what I mean? So if I got millions of numbers that pop up in all of my YouTube videos or subscribers or something like that, it doesn't change how I feel about myself. It doesn't, because I don't have that sickness. You know what I mean? How I see it is that, okay, we've now we've got this rebellious project in front of a bunch of people's eyes. That means I can promote people and their artwork and their things that they do. I can get them on here, and I can talk to them and interview them about, you know, their life, and bring stories to people, and that. We could do all the things, you know, we could use this platform for all the things that we could use it for. And instead of, you know, me being a monkey, you know, that YouTube's algorithm wants me to be, and do the same thing over and over again and all this shit, you know. It's like, I want to use YouTube for what it was created for originally. It was meant to broadcast you know what I mean? Kind of thing. Yeah, and that's it. You know, and it's not, you know, I don't need to be, I'm not doing this to be praised, you know. I don't take praise, you know. Any praise, it goes to God, you know. That's how I see it. Praise God. That's it. That's he gets praise, you know. I'm not going to think I'm super important, because I'm no different than, I'm just a person. I'm no more important than you or anybody that clicks on a video and goes like or subscribes or anything. When I look at people that follow me, I'm no different than them. I'm not higher up in the social hierarchy than them. I'm not. I got it. I got a level head. That ain't going to change. And the reason being is because I went to school to become a professional musician, and I know how to handle this phony thing called fame. It's not real. It's a sickness. It means nothing to me. I have no use for it. It's just the devil that is offering it, and I don't care. He can suck. No, he can't suck my dick. I mean, like, he can just take the middle finger and take off. You know what I mean? As far as I'm concerned, yeah. So yeah, anybody coming in the stream right now, help me get to 1,000 subscribers. Hell, help me get to 100,000 subscribers, and let's stick it to YouTube. Yeah, and then when YouTube comes around and goes, oh, we want to do the partnership program with them and that, I'm going to tell them no, and I'm going to share every attempt that they try to do. I'm going to share all of the receipts with you so you can go, yeah, and feel like we're sticking it to them finally. And you know what I mean? Absolutely. We're giving them a little taste of what they're giving you. Yeah. Let's give them a run around. 100%. Let's do that with, I'm on, what do you call it? I'm on Instagram too. Do the same thing. And when they try to offer me a brand deal, I'm going to tell them no. And I'm going to show you the receipts to prove it. Yeah, let's just do it. Just to be assholes. That's it. Let's just be assholes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just going to keep repeating it throughout this stream. Over and over again. I'm here to promote you guys. Yeah, 100%. I'm also here to entertain you. I'm here to listen to you. I'm here to talk to you. And that thing that says debate, join the debate, the debate voice chat, it's only debate when I hold the debate. Otherwise, it's for whatever. Yeah, you can just jump in here and all the things. I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second. Nose is full of snot. Yeah. I've never actually, only a couple of times, but I've never actually come on and aggressively, asked people to subscribe before. Never done that. I was always just like, I didn't want to play that game, but I also, wanted people to join, right? But tonight I'm doing it. Subscribe some more. Get your friends to subscribe. Yeah. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. And get you into the Discord, and I'll promote you. How about that instead? That's what we'll do. For sure. Get me lots of subscribers. Make YouTube want me in their partnership program. I'll tell them no, and I'll show you the receipts, and we can laugh at them together. Yeah. And let's just build this channel up so that they want it real bad. And the other thing too is, like, I'm fighting the algorithm right now. Yeah. The algorithm wants me to dance like a little monkey. Yeah, it wants me to do one thing and one thing only. But I'm on here to share my life with you. I fly drones. I build video games. I do web design. I screw around with AI sometimes. I'm a musician, so I do music. I do live shows. You know what I mean? And I share that on here. What else? I'm a Christian, so I talk about God a lot. I warfare pray. I'm a Christian. I'm a heavy-duty Christian. Yeah, so I'm a rebel. Absolutely. And I'm under spiritual attack all the time. I'm constantly deep in spiritual warfare, right? I do all these things and I share it with you guys, right? And glory goes to God. Everything all of the talents that I have, He gave it to me. It's like, it's not for me. I enjoy these things and I dig in because it brings me a lot of joy and all this stuff. But, you know, without Jesus Christ, I wouldn't have it. Absolutely. So the algorithm doesn't know what to do with me because I won't dance like a monkey. Yeah, so we'll go against the algorithm. I'll promote all you guys instead on here. Get me all kinds of subscribers so we can tease YouTube and keep telling them no. And I'll show you all their attempts. Yeah, and we can laugh at them together. And you get the satisfaction of sticking it to them a little bit, you know, through this. Absolutely. If you get me a bunch of subscribers, that means when I promote you, I'm promoting you to a lot of people. And that'll get you your subscribers. Yeah, let's just do that. For sure. Let's be assholes. Together. Let's do this together. Absolutely. So anybody coming in the stream, I gotta tell you, man, I'm a veteran. This very day, this exact very day, 18 days ago, 20 years ago, I joined YouTube. With like I joined it earlier than that, but the channels I joined with earlier, you know, aren't there anymore. But the one that still stands, I joined August 10th, 2006. Yeah, and I've been on here on YouTube for 20 years and 18 days. Yeah, and I've never hit 1,000 subscribers. I got tons of channels out there. I've created crazy ARGs that are spread out all over the internet. I've got this crazy one that's spread out all over the internet. It's on all kinds of platforms. And tons of like different social media platforms. It's on Reddit. It's like on various sketchy websites. It's like clues everywhere. No one has solved it. The only one that came close was an autistic conspiracy theorist. He came so close. He found almost everything. The guy was a goat. 100%, yeah. But nobody's ever, you know, I've actually got physical copies of like VHS tapes that are cursed. Like cursed. Yeah. They have a cursed video on it with information on there that'll lead you to different places on the internet to find more clues. And they're in various. There's one at the Winnipeg Library. Yeah, here. There's one of them. I literally dropped it off in the slot, and it has like a sticker on it that says CIA, like a big emblem on it. It says CIA. Yeah, I dropped it off in the return slot there. And I got a guy to drop off like 4 more at different libraries here. Who knows where it is now? But I mean, it's all part of the ARG. Yeah. At one point, I even went up and put like flyers with binary code on it. That everywhere. All over Winnipeg one summer. Yeah. There were people like posting it on social media back then and stuff like that. But if you took it and you put it into a binary to text converter, there was clues on there. Yeah, for sure. That thing, I spent like a good 4 years or something like that or more creating that thing. Yeah, 4 or 5 years, I think. I went hard on it. Yeah. And stuff. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm a veteran, man. I've been on here forever. Yeah, for sure. I've got tons of crap on here. Tons, man. Tons of shit. Yeah. You wouldn't believe it. Yeah. And so, like I said, none of my YouTube channels have I ever hit 1,000 subscribers. So help me get past it with this channel. Yeah. Help me get 1 million subscribers. So YouTube's salivating and we could just keep telling them no. It'll be fun. And if you get me that many subscribers, then that means I could promote you to that many people. Because that's what I want to do. Yeah. I want to do all those things. Yeah, let's do it. Jump on it. Let me see it. Let me see what you got in that. Yeah, man. So I've got my Discord open. There's a link. If you go to, here, I'll show you. Let me go back to open this in a new thing here. If you go to my channel, Hi, I'm Marc Speaks, right? And you go and you look in the links here. There's this thing that says call in Discord voice call. This is an invite link. You click that and you're invited. It'll get you into my Discord here. And you see where it says debate down here? We're not debating right now. Whenever there's a debate, I'll tell you, and we can do debates. But come into here, come into the voice call, and if you want to promote your stuff that you're doing, your work, let's do it. If you got stories to tell, you know, paranormal, anything, you got cool stories and things, come in here. Yeah, and I'll even screen share your stuff. It'll be fun. It'll be good, yeah. Okay? Okay, that's there. Now, I do have some stuff that I do want to do. I do want to create some music because, you know, I have a drone flight, like I don't mean a drone flight, but a ripping, shredding FPV drone flight that I did today in a random park that I need some music to put to so I can edit it together and post it for you crazy FPV pilots to watch. Yeah. And I used up all my music that I've created on my live streams with you guys. Yeah. I used them up on like, I think I did like, I've got like 3 YouTube videos of FPV stuff on this channel. I got way more on my other channel, on my Mad Marc channel. I want you to subscribe to that one too. Same thing. There's lots of cool shit on there. And like most of my ARG stuff is on that channel. Well, some of it is. Yeah, that channel's loaded with stuff that is related to that ARG. Yeah, but there's lots of FPV stuff, lots of music, lots of my band on there. Yeah, I got playlists on this channel from that channel. Uploads of my bands on there. Yeah, lots of music. Yeah, lots of live performances and stuff like that. I do a lot of things, man. I'm not a one-trick pony, man. Yeah, and so the algorithm hates me. It hates me. Yeah, it doesn't know what to do, so it just sits there like a dumbass. Yeah, barely doesn't even promote me because it doesn't think it's worth it. But you know what? You get me up to 1 million subscribers, YouTube will think it's worth it. Oh yeah, and I can tell them to stick it where the sun don't shine. 100%. Yeah. Oh yeah, it'll be fun, man. Let's turn down YouTube for a little while. See how they like it. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. I don't need their money. I got money. I don't need their money at all. I don't need their fame. I just need to give back to the community. I just need to give back to you guys. I want to entertain you in a way where it's not brain rot. Yeah, I want to talk to you about Jesus Christ and get your eyes on him and get you away from all this darkness. You know? I want to teach you about music. I want to teach you about all kinds of things if I can. I want to promote you on here. I want to talk to you. Yeah. I want to hear what you got to say. I want to use YouTube right here, right now, this platform, to promote you, which is what it was made for in the first place. That's what I want to do. That's why I'm here. Yeah. That's it. I'm here for you. 100%, man. Yeah, that's why. I'm not virtue signaling. All the glory goes to God. Yeah, I'm nothing special. I'm no better I'm no better than the worst person out there. For real. I'm a real Christian. I know that I'm a wretch. Absolutely. And I screw up. I sin. I fall flat on my face. I don't know my Bible back to front, but I get up and I repent and I keep going. And I warfare pray like an MF. Oh, I warfare pray hard, man. I pray for my enemies. Oh boy, like crazy. No, I'm dedicated. I'm a dedicated Christian, man. Yeah. And it's true, these denominations, Christ didn't say he wanted us to follow denomination. He wanted us to follow him. I've tried to, but none of these denominations make any sense to me either. They just don't. No, not at all. Even when I go to this church, full of nice people, really nice pastors and everything, super loving and inviting and all that stuff. And they sing and they praise God, and I like that. And that's good in that. But you know what? I don't learn a lot there. I don't. I learn more from watching. I watch sermons every day online. I'm hungry for it. It's like I've got my Bibles and that, and I do look at them, not enough, but I do. And there's things that I remember in here. And the more I learn through different sermons and different people talking about it and God talking to you where, verses pop up here and there, it's like I'm learning. I'm learning more than if I just sit down and read. And because when I just sit down and read it, it's sometimes I'll just like drift off too, because I'm just like, I don't get it. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. It's like I need a teacher, right? Many teachers. But I'm telling you, not one denomination makes sense to me. It doesn't. So I'm just going to follow Jesus Christ. Period. That's just the way it is. Yeah. I'm going to keep asking him to help me, point me in the right direction to learn what he wants me to learn, through whatever is on here. Right? And to give me more and more discernment so that way I can not learn the wrong thing. I get it wrong too. I get tricked into wrong things, but I learn. Dude, it's like you're never too dirty for God. Christians aren't perfect. We're not. It's a rough ride. It's not easy. We make mistakes, But I'm one of God's children. I've given up my life to Christ, period. Hands down. I've given up all my addictions. For real. For real. No, I can say that. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Sometimes, what my worst problem is like, if I buy a bag of chips, I'll eat the whole bag. Sure. If I buy some candy, it's hard to stop eating it. It's like, how do you know you're old? When you buy Werther's Originals, these, oh my God, they're good. These butterscotch things. So, I still have an addictive personality. It's like this, where, the flesh is my body works against my spirit and soul. It just does, because we're in a fallen world. But later on, Christ is going to rejuvenate our bodies, right? But until then, our bodies are assholes. Yeah. Olivia Solon says, I relate. Been on YouTube for a decade. Still at 250 subs, but I streamed like 500 times. Have you? No way. Still keeping it invisible. Oh, Olivia. I know how you feel, girl. Oh my God. Can I promote you, please? Please, yes. Let me promote you. Like someone is going to watch this VOD sooner or later, and they're going to see it. Just literally, like, please, come into the Discord, and even if you don't want to like talk in there, laugh out loud. Honestly, fuck the money. Exactly, right? Exactly. You get it. I like the privacy. You do, eh? But seriously, yeah, if you don't want me to promote you, you like the privacy, cool. But if you want to share to more people, like, just come into Discord. I'll join your Discord. Okay. And if you don't want to get on the mic, you don't have to. You can go into the chat you can go over to the chat section here and just pop your YouTube channel or anything, your social medias that you want me to show in here, and I'll pull it up and so people can see Olivia Sullen. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And then that way we can share what you do. Absolutely, 100%. See, other people get it. There's more of us out here that get it than that don't. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man, it's like there's this guy. He was a or still is. He's a good friend of mine, and his name is Jay. He's a bass player, and he's got a problem with alcohol. I won't say exactly who it is because you don't need to know, right? But his name is Jay, amazing bass player, and he's suffering from pride. And when I say he's suffering, look, pride is suffering. That's what it is. People who have pride don't really believe they're all that. They don't. There's something that yaps in their head that tells them that the opposite. So much so that it drives them in the other direction to overachieve or whatever it is to try and combat it, right? He's suffering hardcore from, say the pride demon is the Leviathan, right? He's suffering big time. Well, when I talked to him a little while ago, I had asked him, I said, what do you think of everything that's happening? Because, we're in the season, right? We all know that. We're in the season. And he goes, what do you mean? I said, well, it looks like we're getting close to the end. It's like the world's going to end. He goes, well, if you believe in all that. And I said, well, I'm Christian. And he goes, oh, great. And I said, no, look, dude. I said, you got to understand something. I said, I'm a real Christian. I know I'm a wretch. And he smiles at me and laughs. He goes, usually a Christian is just like, self-righteous, holier than that, than now. And I'm like, yeah, well, you know what? You were exposed to somebody who was possessed by the Pharisees demon. He's like, what? And I said, yeah, man. I said, the Pharisees demon will twist scripture and make you feel that you're too dirty for God so that you'll walk away and hate Christianity and all that stuff. I said, that's not a real Christian. A real Christian knows they're a wretch. We know that we're no better than anybody else. And we screw up constantly. And he smiled. He's like, really? I said, yeah, man. And that was it with the conversation because we were in the bar and we we were going to play our set, No Complacent, and stuff like that. And so, we kind of split. He was playing in that night too, right? In a band. I won't say who. But yeah, I wanted him to know that, Olivia Sullen said, I started out being like a bipolar vlogger. Really? No way. I got diagnosed one time. Is that bullshit? It's bullshit. Yeah, it's just a demon messing with you. Yeah, poor girl. I know it, man. Oh, the meds. Oh, they're horrible, aren't they? Holy smokes. They almost killed me with meds. Yeah, they had me all wrong. I was just being abused by somebody and I was displaying, symptoms of like traumatization and stuff, and you know, they immediately logged me in and started drugging me. But you started out being bipolar vlogger, but honestly, I think humanity got it all wrong. We condemn people for ego and pride, but a lot of the time pride is more like internalized capitalism. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. People go manic or become crazy with ideas and achievement when they are poor at repressed from social inconclusion. They get high on the idea of getting to belong or innovate or achieve, but achievement isn't the problem. It's the social control over who gets to achieve and be seen. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Here's the thing. Didn't you notice you were probably depressed? You were probably having some problems, right? Shit was getting to you. And then you went in to see somebody, right, for help, thinking that this is, you know, you had the wherewithal to go in and try and get help because they told you it would, right? What was that? I'm in an underground organization for people who get AI psychosis, AI spiraling. Really? No way. Dude, girl, we need to like promote that. If that's what you want. If it's an underground organization, it's up to you, right? I don't know what you want to do with it, but I'm all about that. People spiraled when they were inspired and thought they could do something important. That is a tragedy. Oh man. Yeah, because it's like they mess with, that's the devil, man, those things. They just screw with you, those AI systems. Yeah. But I'm telling you, am I right? You went in because, you know, the medical community said that they could help, right? You go in, you're in front of a MD that is a psychiatrist that has the only training they have. They don't know what you're saying to them. The only training they have is through a psychologist for a couple of years who trains them to use the DSM-5 manual like a checklist. And when you talk to them, they don't know how to process what you're telling them because they're not a psychologist. For real, bro. And so what they do is they listen for keywords. They'll even lead the witness. As long as you say the things, they'll lump you into a category, and all these symptoms will fit into every single category. They just have to find the right symptoms to fit you in there, and they'll feverishly put you in it and then start drugging you. With, you know, and then you come back and you're acting weird because you're drugged up. And then they give you a different diagnosis, fits you better into something else, and they drug you harder. And then you act even weirder. And you come in and they, ooh, good, and they stick you somewhere else and they drug you even harder. And it's all for the money. But they don't even, it's like, you might as well be talking to a wall because they're not psychologists. They don't know what you're saying. A good psychologist will tell you that if you actually go to see a psychologist instead of a psychiatrist, they'll say to you, they'll literally say, a good psychologist will say, you know, out in the open, that it takes a couple of years of seeing you before they have any inclination at all as to what could possibly be going on. And they can solve this through therapy, through talking to you, and to get your head screwed on. You don't need drugs. Yeah. So let me get back to what you're saying, because I don't want to miss any of this. This is good. Olivia Solon says, people spiraled when they were inspired and they thought they could do something important. That is a tragedy. It's from AI psychosis. It's not underground. Okay, good. It's called the Human Line Project. I just have less involvement right now. Olivia says, but I try to think in cognitive science and post-AI I can't say that word. Anthropology. Oh, that's pretty good, Mark. Yes, fucking. Oh wait, I lost my spot. Oh, so much of life is a mistake of misunderstanding. All these existing systems are a mess and a social control. Psychology is a huge mess, isn't it? It totally is. It totally is. Like I said, they almost killed me by drugging me. Almost killed me. Yeah, they thought I was. They first it was like. They thought I was borderline personality disorder because I was being narcissistically abused and I had no idea what was going on. Yeah, and so I came in there displaying symptoms of like complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And they immediately got, ooh, this is great because it looks just like borderline, right? So they drugged me up. Then I came back all messed up, and then they said, oh, you're bipolar. And then they gave me lithium. They were giving me like olanzapine. They were giving me fucking Zopiclone for sleeping. They were giving me all kinds of different antipsychotics and stuff, and I was fat and I was sick and I was like confused and not able to stay awake. I was sleeping on the couch, getting up just in time to take my meds and pass out again. I couldn't do anything. I was sick as hell. And then I finally I had gotten away from a girlfriend that was also bipolar that I lived with for 5 years. I had moved out. She almost killed me on the way out, and because I had been in the hospital. They got rid of a lot of the medication because they were sorry you're not bipolar, you're almost dying. They got rid of all this medication, and I was on a small amount, but they were still giving me like clonazepam, so I could barely stay awake. I moved out of there and into a band house. Out of this chick's place into a band house. It's going to be straight open with it. And the guitar player that I had there from before, right? He says, Mark, you got to get all these drugs. No one's going to work with you. And I went, yeah, he's right. And I started breaking my pills in half. Within 5 months, I was off of like almost all of it, except for, I was like weaning way too fast. I was like dangerously weaning. But guess what? I came right back to normal again. And then over the years of, since then, I was weaning and weaning and weaning, and getting more, like recovering more and more and more until I've now I'm on this small amount of medication. I can't wean anymore or I'll have a seizure and die. But it has no sedating effects anymore. It's just there to keep me alive. Yeah, that's it. I'm barely on anything. That's where I'm at now. Yeah, for sure. And I don't see a psychiatrist anymore. No, I just don't need it. I did like 15 years of 15 years of studying under Sam Vaknin. You know who that guy is? He wrote the book on narcissism, narcissistic personality disorder stuff, and I learned so much about all of this stuff. Yeah. And it helped me recover. It really did. The more you understand, the better it gets, because if you don't understand it, you can't recover. Let me get back to what you're saying here. Okay. I don't want to miss this. Tragedy is undergone. Psychology is a huge mess. That's where I left off. Okay, Olivia says, anthropology. Sorry, LOL. Hey, it's pretty good though. I still said the word. Very important in AI and cognitive science research right now. It's a lot to experience the psych industries and to live through that, and mental health disabilities and treatment systems. I have seen a lot. But society is in trouble. American eugenics, is that right? Eugenics, fear of crazy people, might make a rebound into social discrimination. Yep. If you ever watch Osmongold, you'll see it. Because people are scared of people who spiral from AI. Right. I'm actually terrified for this. Near future, people are becoming 10 times more unstable when they have mental health episodes with AI combined. Yep, I agree. It's worse. It's worse that mental health plus substance use. Exactly, right? And they made weed legal, and I quit weed. I used to smoke. Listen, I was a huge pothead, like for over a decade. Yeah, well over a decade, most of my life, but for for the past decade or so, I was smoking like a couple of ounces a month. I would smoke huge fat joints, and I would get this weed not from the weed store, but from actual growers, so real weed, right? Or like I got big ounces and I'd smoke that shit. Yeah, I'd smoke huge joints from morning to night. And I quit on the 8th of December last year, right? I gave it up to Jesus Christ, and he took away all the withdrawal except for a little bit. I fought through it, and I never looked back. I don't crave it, nothing. I quit that. I quit vaping. Like, I was vaping hard as soon as it came out, because I smoked all since I was like 13. I couldn't quit smoking cigarettes. As soon as vaping came out, I was like, there, let's just do that instead. And I vaped all the way, heavy doses with builds and stuff, gave it up to Jesus Christ, quit it. Yeah, all last year, yeah. So in December on the 8th, it'll be a year that I quit weed, yeah, for sure. And all that shit, I thought it was helping me. It wasn't. It was just making me, yeah, it was making me sick. It was making me worse, yeah, for sure. Now, crazy people, oh my God. We've got people on here that play this game where they believe that a person's psychological well-being is a health bar that needs to be depleted, and they will provoke people into having a nervous breakdown online. Then they will exploit it. They'll clip it and they'll exploit it for people to laugh at and to discredit them and to get exactly what they want out of it. This is a huge thing. If someone did this in the 90s, they would be in prison. But now, it's something that happens. It happens between politicians. It happens between adults. It happens between children. It is something that is a game to people in order to use. It happens on the street. And when somebody has a nervous breakdown on the street and you see it, somebody films it and reframes it, and then it's on Osmongold. And then Osmongold's, all these people need to be locked up and throw away the key. And he makes people discriminate somebody who just got, who is provoked into having a nervous breakdown and reframed live. That's what we're seeing. So this is a real problem. Yeah, it's absolutely wrong. You know, it should be illegal to, for someone to do that. It's outrageous behavior, completely. Yeah, and it's just, it causes, people have committed suicide over this. They remember that woman that was on a beach. She thought she was by herself and all this stuff, and she was like rubbing one out, right? And someone who was walking by saw it and decided to call the police and blow it out of proportion and say there was children around, and just completely painted the situation a certain way. And these two police officers went and pulled this woman aside that was having lunch with somebody, Like, she thought she was in private. There was no one around, but someone walked by and filmed it, right? And decided they were going to cause a scene by doing this. And these police officers went and they filmed it with their body cams. They, they were misinformed, but they decided to make a thing out of it. You know what I mean? And then they decided to post it, right? And then people went and they humiliated her. She lost her job. This all bled out into real life because everything was reframed. They took advantage of the moment, whoever was walking by, and she committed suicide. This is what really happens. It's demonic. 100% demonic. It should be illegal. It's outrageous behavior. The person that actually caught her doing that, who walked by and saw a moment where she was alone doing this, should be in prison and should be up for murder because they caused this through manipulation, through manipulating the police, through, the whole nine, for creating a scenario. You know what I mean? The police shouldn't be posting crap like that. They shouldn't. They shouldn't be allowing people to grab this body cam footage and go, let's post it for the world to see. And then we can farm it so that so the streamers can get views and make their millions of dollars. Right? That's not okay. You know what I mean? This is where we're at. This is real, yeah. Let me back up to where you were talking. Sorry, I got something in my throat. Let's see here. I don't want to miss anything you said. The huge massive experience that could the industries live through the mental health. Oh, okay. And then but society is in trouble. American eugenics, fear of crazy people. Let's go back to that because that's where I left off. Might make a rebound into social discrimination because people are scared of people who spiral from AI. Yeah, that's huge too. Olivia says, I'm actually terrified for this near future. People are becoming 10 times more unstable when they have mental health episodes with AI combined. It's worse that mental health plus substance abuse. That's where we left off. Yeah, and I talked about weed. I'm Canadian. Me too. I still vape THC, and I have to do it carefully because of mental health. Yeah, me too. It would mess me up if I wasn't, even though I overdid it. I had a huge tolerance, Olivia. Yeah, it's not all bad. For me, it's medicinal and cultural. It was for me too. But I'm also not dependent or using it constantly. I was dependent. I used it constantly. And I was highly functioning. Yeah, my last band that I was in, No Complacent, that punk band, I was stoned throughout that whole thing, through gigs, through rehearsals, through everything, and I functioned just fine on it. When they found out that I decided I was quitting weed, my guitar player's girlfriend was like, really? How does he think he's going to do that? That's his whole, that's part of his whole persona, that he's a pothead and that. I think they didn't like that. I think that they thought they were losing like something, because I was a character or something like that. And in a punk band, it was to them, I was a character, I guess I was, but I did it anyways, And then that same girl that said, how does he think he's going to do that? Quit drinking. Yeah, she just said, screw it, if he can do it, I can do it. And she quit drinking, and she was a heavy alcoholic. Yeah, so it was just like good. You know what I mean? But it's like I was highly functioning on it because I was so used to it. Yeah, if I were to now smoke as much as I would smoke in a session now, I'd be in the hospital. Sick as a dog. Yeah, for sure. The room would be spinning. I'd be throwing up for hours. Yeah, I would screw myself up, but the tolerance is so high. Yeah. It helps me sometimes because bipolar, ADHD, menstrual dysphoria. Oh, I heard about that. It's hard, isn't it? All treated with THC sometimes. Oh yeah, I know, man. Like a lot of these things help, if it's helping, it's helping. Yeah, it's just when it stops helping and it's better without, that's when it's time. So, but only when it's right to quit, or if it's right to quit, or what's helping where, or how much. Only the person that's doing it knows. You know what I mean? My situation's different. Everybody's situation's different. Yeah, Yes, mob shaming, yeah. And people are attacking people publicly and filming it, or organizing live streaming violence is a problem. Really? Organizing live streaming violence? Wow, I don't know about that. But I think it is more accepted as corruption than some legal, yeah. Like it is all happening, and it is a dark layer of reality. People who watch live cam terror and traumatized people, but it's not okay. People are not reality TV. I know. You're right, Olivia. Olivia says, LOL, yes, I understand the dynamics of Canadian funk garage bands. I know, right? You get it. You get it. Yeah. We were in a garage band though. We were professional. We were playing around the city. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'm a professional musician. I went to school for it and everything. Yeah. These guys are like, they were all younger than me, right? They were. Yeah. So it's like I was teaching them things they didn't know. Yeah, like it's like you get to rehearsal, the guitars are feeding back. They didn't even know how to like stop feedback, like and manage it. But it was punk rock, so I didn't care. I was like, yeah, okay, I'll feed back too. It's all part of the whole thing, you know what I mean? But it's like we learned how to control feedback. So we got a big loud amp behind us, and you're gonna have feedback. You got to be on the volume. So it's like you got your little finger on the volume, you on and you play it and off, you know what I mean? I had a lot to teach them. I got some fighting back on it and stuff, so I don't think anything I taught them I think it went in one ear and out the other. Marc's old, you know what I mean? Don't listen to him, right? Yeah. But no, we were playing shows around the city, eh? I'm in Manitoba. I'm from Winnipeg. Yeah. Yeah, I'm from Winnipeg. Where are you from? Whereabouts? If you don't mind me asking, it's okay if you don't want. You seem super foobar. What's foobar again? I can't remember what foobar is. I'm old. I'm old. I'm very old. I was playing in the clubs. Like it's like this, like I've been in bands since I was 13. I learned most of my stuff during my high school years, and I've been playing in clubs since I was 17. I'm from everywhere abouts, but I'm living in Alberta right now. No way, Alberta's cool. I've rolled through Alberta a lot. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I played in the club since I was 17 in the 1980s. Yeah. And I've been doing this forever. Foobar is an old Canadian legend movie from Alberta, like a fake documentary. Oh, yeah. Watch Foobar. I do kind of remember that. That was a long time ago. When was that? That was like forever ago, hey? Yeah, I was born December 9th, at the end of December. Yeah, 1970. At the end of December, at 1970. Yeah. So I'm going to be 56 this December. Yeah, so I was a teenager. It was forever ago, was it? No way. I have to look it up later. Yeah. Yeah, so I was a kid in the 70s. I was a teenager in the 80s, and yeah, I've been in hair metal bands. I've been in grunge bands. I've been in goth bands. Yeah. You're 41? No way. So you were born in the 90s? Is that right? Somewhere around in there? Yeah, so the guys that were in my punk band were like 27 at the latest. One of the drummers I had was 19. So I was like Grandpa Marc at that point. I've never lived in Manitoba but been there. Have you? No way. Whereabouts in Manitoba have you been? Have you ever been to Winnipeg? I've never lived anywhere else but Winnipeg. No, wait. Once I lived in Selkirk for a while. I was dating this chick that was doing witchcraft on me. Yeah, she put a love spell on me. Yeah, for real. It was the only way she got me. Yeah. I was born 85. No way. Yellowknife, but then lived in Nova Scotia, BC. It was AB again, mostly. Alberta. I've been to Winnipeg and South to Winkler and all that. Have you? No way. That's so cool. So yeah, you got the 80s. So now here's the thing. Yeah, so you get what I'm talking about. I've been to Winnipeg and south to Winkler and all that. Oh yeah, it jumped up. Lived in a bus with my family. We drove all over Canada. No way. That is the coolest thing ever. That is the coolest thing ever. No way. I would have loved that. I totally would have loved to do something like that. That would have been amazing life. Like, holy smokes. What kind of bus was it? When I was first touring in bands when I was 19, and I started going on the road with bands, it was a school bus. Yes, LOL. Only place I haven't been in Nunavut and Labrador. We drove to Alaska too. No way. Oh, you lucky girl. Man. Yeah, we toured around in a school bus that had a big... it had like 2 rows of regular seats and a retaining wall. And on the retaining wall was 2 bunks. It was all wood. It was just all rough. And on the other side of it, that whole area... we loaded in the PA, the light show, like all the lights, and all our drums, amps, guitars, everything, suitcases, everything. Yeah. And the first thing I do is I send you up north for 2 weeks at what do you call it? Fuck's the name of the place again? Well, they send you up north anyways. They got your stage legs. When I remember, I'll come back to it. But Bluebird 10, really? Windows school bus painted white? No way. That is so cool. Oh, man. So how old were you? Like, this is throughout when you were a kid? Like, from what age? How long did you do this for? And tell your mom and dad I said they're the coolest thing around. Yeah. You're gonna have to tell them that for me. Wow. I gotta stand up for a minute. Oh my God. Hang on. I gotta shake it off. Oh. Ow. Ow, it all hurts. Everything hurts. I've been sitting there. I think I've been sitting here for 3 hours now. Everything is sore and gone to sleep. My testicles hate me right now. Oh, okay. I'm okay now. I'm good. I'm all right. Yeah. Is that family of 7? Really? Lived on it for 6 months. I was 16 and super pissed off most of it. I can imagine. You were like, I hate you guys for doing this to me. I don't get to see my friends and all this stuff. 16 too, yeah. I was mad. Didn't want to leave Vancouver Island to move to Nova Scotia. Well, I guess you're leaving all your friends behind, your boyfriend, and 16 probably, right? Speaking of meds, I gotta take some right now. It's like midnight. If I don't take these, I'll literally have a seizure. For real, yeah. Let me tell you what they are. Now here's the thing. I've been on these ones for nerve damage. When I broke my leg one time, West Coast to East Coast. Boo. No way, really? Ah. Okay, so I broke my leg one year. Sure. Okay. And I didn't want to take opiates and shit. So the doctor, who was bipolar, no word of a lie, he almost killed me, put me on this stuff called gabapentin. Yeah. Shit they sell in the streets to get people high. I've been on this for Oh God. 30. Oh. Probably. Okay. I've been on this since I was 28, and I'm going to be 56 in December. So very, very long time. So I don't feel high when I take it or anything, but they kept me on it. And they kept me on it also because they felt it was, it was acting like an antidepressant or something. So I've been on it so long now, if I don't take it, I'll have a seizure. Yeah, so I take it just not to die now. But it's like, I'm on a lot of it. 30, 60, 90 milligrams at night. And another one they give me so I don't have a seizure, I still take. I weaned off as much as I could. This would put a horse to sleep. 100 milligrams of Seroquel. Can you believe it? If somebody else took this, they'd be in the hospital. They'd be like a zombie or something. Me, nothing. Nothing happens. I just don't have a seizure. Yeah, for real. If I do, like right now, my ears are ringing because it's been so long. I should have took it earlier. Gabapentin and fentanyl were both standard for hospitals for decades, but street use ruined it. Lots of people need gabapentin. They do, eh? Supposedly it's like, yeah, a thing. So I gotta take these damn things now. Yep. Giving away secrets. That's okay though. There's a lot of people that go through this stuff too. And you know what? When they see me talk about it, and they feel like, they're not the only one. Yeah, and that's why it's important. LOL, I'm on only 200 milligrams of Seroquel right now. 200. I also take it 3 times a day and then at night right now, and not sleeping because of the Ritalin. Oh shit, no way. I've been taking, I need to go up to 300 Seroquel. I was on 600 once, all at once or just throughout the day. Because they give me, this is what they give me throughout the day of Seroquel. Let's see here. In the morning they give me 50 milligrams. At lunch they give me 75 milligrams. At supper they give me another 50 milligrams. And at night they give me 100 milligrams. Yeah. Of Seroquel. Crazy people drugs. We're having a sharing session about drugs. Ever tried Zopiclone? Remember that shit? For sleeping? I can't sleep anymore without Seroquel. Yeah, it's like I can sleep whenever I want to sleep now. Yeah, but before I was a mess. Yeah, I was having trouble sleeping, but because there was all the other drugs they were giving me, I was just all over the place. Yeah, they were giving me Zopiclone at one point, and any roommate I ever had were stealing them off me. Yeah, because they figured out that if they fought the drug, it was just like being drunk. Yeah, so they'd steal them off me. And they were nasty. I think it's all related to a hormone called orexin, related to sleep phase disorders, narcolepsy, bipolar. No one explains why Seroquel works. Really, eh? You know what was keeping me up? Why I was having troubles? I was stressed out. I was confused. I was tortured by all the abuse I had experienced. Confused about it. I didn't understand it. I was tormented by it. And because of that, I was stressed and I couldn't sleep. And I was a musician, so I would end up staying up late and writing music about it. And all that was my problem. I actually tried Zopiclone and it did nothing. Coke does nothing to me too. Yeah, it used to do nothing to me either when I was on all those drugs. Cocaine, it did nothing to me either. Yeah, I was on a drug one time they gave me that would eat up all of the effects of every other drug. Yeah, I remember at the time I tried, what do you call it? A big old blue pressed pill in the 90s what do you call it? What's the name of that drug that makes you just feel euphoric and that's it? It was like the rave drug. I can't think of it right now. Well, I tried it and nothing happened because of this crazy drug that I was taking. Yeah, and stuff. These drugs just screw you up. But Zopiclone, the next day, it was like you were sucking on pennies. You would just have that taste of metal in your mouth. Yeah, MDMA. Yeah, it's just, I tried it and nothing happened because of the drugs I was on. Yeah, they even gave me a big line of ketamine, these drug dealers, because I kept telling, I told them, this does nothing. They said, oh yeah, try this. Do a big line of this. He goes, I'm like, what is it? He goes, don't worry, it won't hurt you. You won't be addicted, you know, and then come back in an hour and tell me if it did anything. Ketamine, they thought for sure it would knock me out, right? I did this huge line of ketamine. I went in my apartment, nothing happened because this drug would just destroy the effects of it. I went back up, you know, an hour later. I said, well, nothing happened. And they were dumbfounded. Yeah. They couldn't believe it because, yeah, that would screw them right up. Yeah, for sure. Like they were doing it and just doing weird art for hours. Yeah, they were messed up, these two. Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah. Oh, what a rough ride. What a crazy ride of all that. I think the worst drugs I did were the ones that that the psychiatrists were trying to give me. That was worse than any street drug I ever tried. Yeah, I think so. But it's like, cat freaked me out. Did it twice, I think. There's something weird about it. I know. It doesn't hit me as hard, but it does hit me. You know what? I tried it later on when I wasn't on that drug, and I had a little too much, and I had to go sit in the bathroom cross-legged and breathe because I was worried I was going to go into this thing they would call a K-hole, right? And with my eyes closed, I would see nothing but yellow, and it was like as if it was like mucus, like it was just yellow moving colors, and then I seen pincers. So here's the thing, all these drugs open the doors to demons. It literally opens the doors to the demonic world. You know what I mean? Even the ones that I'm on. But here's the thing, I warfare pray and I cover myself in the blood of Jesus Christ. And saying that, just that, it doesn't cover even a small portion of what I do through Christ. When I warfare prayed, I lock down myself and my apartment and everything, and the people I know, and you know, and my enemies. I lock it down hard. I am straight up protected. You know, it's like weapons may form, but they will not prosper. I get hit with witchcraft on the regular, but because I'm covered in the blood of Christ, it's just water off a duck's back. Like, for real, I'm hardcore into this. Like, I'm a warfare praying, you know what I mean? Kind of thing. But I mean, all these drugs were opening doors. For real. And when I quit weed, when I quit vaping, and I like, I've been a Christian, you know, throughout my life, fallen away and come back and fallen away and come back, but I've never locked it down like I do now. I've never warfare prayed like I do now. And when I first started, I'm telling you, the spiritual warfare was hot. Oh, I was battling it like you wouldn't believe. But the devil's huge at the beginning. But when you start getting serious about this, the devil becomes really, really small through Christ. Real small and annoying. Yeah, for sure. Salvia was crazy for me too. I don't want to miss anything you said. Olivia says, all the scientists were trying to study ketamine for depression treatment, but they had to stop. It's not safe. Yeah, I heard about that. Salvia was the most problematic for connecting me to alternative entities, right? But to me, it's not demons. It is old indigenous spirits who used to be associated with indigenous psychedelics. You know what? I found out that they are just demons pretending to be spirit guides and all this stuff. When you're talking to one of these entities, say to them, and so this is your test, so that way you can know for sure, okay? Don't take my word for it. I'm not going to step on what you believe. I'm going to give you a test, because you need to test whoever you're talking to in the spirit realm, no matter what, especially if it's a loved one or a spirit guide of anyone, okay? You say to them in conversation when they're there, you say to them, reveal your true self in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. That's what you say. Just say that. And you'll find out exactly who they are. And if they are who they say they are, they will be who they say they are. And you will know. But there's so much power in that. Whoever it is, anything in the spirit realm that's talking to you, under that authority, they have to reveal who they are. It's legalistic. Everything is legalistic in the spirit realm. It's like you basically become a lawyer. Yeah, when you're warfare praying. Because it's like this, you as a Christian, I'm fighting from a place of victory. Because it's like this, it's like before, like, this is a fallen world, right? And we're destined for no salvation. So God sent his only son to die a brutal death on the cross, right? For our sins and the sins we do on a regular basis, right? Because that's what our bodies do, right? So that we may have salvation if we give our lives to Christ, and he is the way to God, right? And when I say he died a brutal death, they tore out his genitals, like you couldn't tell if he was a man or woman, okay? All of God's wrath was poured out onto his son. And these demons were working through people that were crucifying him. And they thought, this is great. We're finally taking down God's son. We've won. But by doing that, they lost the entire war. And so now we fight from a place of victory. Satan is lost a long, long time ago. These demons, have lost a long time ago. And they're just doing their last hurrah, trying desperately to tear us down, to tear families apart, to make us sick, to make us crazy, to make us feel that we're crazy. You know what I mean? To leading us into destruction, so that they can take as many of us with them as they can. But here's the thing. When you confess that you know that this is true, and that you believe Christ died on the cross for our sins so that we may have salvation, right? You will have salvation. You know what I'm saying? And Christ will give you authority through him to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions. You know what that means? You have authority over these demons, legalistically. And when you speak with authority, with the word, right, through Christ, you have authority. You could do a lot of things. You can get Christ to do a lot of things for you. A lot of things for other people. This is just the way it is. And when you, and so you will literally have nothing to fear anymore, because, you know, God did not give you a spirit of fear. That's one of Satan's spirits, right? To work. If they can make you afraid, then you're not in faith, and then he can really get in there, right? So you got to remember this, and you got to remember that the one that dwells within you is greater than the one that dwells in the earth, right? You have authority to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions. And that is what you shall do through Christ all day and all night long, with or without provoking you. You know what I mean? You draw a hedge, you declare there is a hedge of holy fire around you. You cover yourself in the blood of Jesus. You know what I mean? You know, you come through the authority of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, you come up against all witchcraft, all hexes, curses, coups, incantations, spells, all plotting and scheming against your life in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You lock this down. That's how it goes, you know what I mean? Because you were born into a war zone. This is why there's all these problems. A war that you cannot see, and most of us cannot see or hear. You know what I mean? This is something I know after all these years. And so now that I'm doing this, I can tell you through experience, this changed everything, the entire game. I got to go back and read what you've been saying, because this is really great. Okay, let me go back. Oh yeah, Olivia says, I understand what you're saying though. I study all of this mysticism stuff. I'm not saying demons aren't real, but I think only some of what we see on drugs is demon. Lots is other beings of demons. Yeah, there's a lot of demonic entities in the spirit realm. There's even false Jesuses. There's demons that present themselves as Christ. Yeah. And yeah, that's why in prayer you have to say, in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, or, you know, Son of God, you know, kind of thing. It's very legalistic, you know. If you say, I rebuke you, Satan, in the name of Jesus, get behind me, you know, I resist you and resist the devil shall flee. It is written. And he, you know, he knows, you know, it's legalistic. He has to take off, and he stops yapping in your mind, right? But there's many demons in the spirit realm, right? There's Leviathan, you know, he's that spirit of narcissism. You know, there's the Pharisees demon who will twist scripture, you know what I mean, and twist reality. You know, that the Leviathan will work through people. If the Leviathan knows you're there and you're full of the Holy Spirit and you're in a group setting and you come in, he'll despise you. And what he'll do is he'll try to destiny swap with you. He will try to take on exactly all the cool things about you that the group likes about you, especially if you're high up in the social hierarchy with your group. And what he'll do is he'll narcissistically abuse you. He'll lie to the group, tell you you're all the things that you're not, and then he'll find out what gets under your skin, right? He'll cause an argument, and then he'll hide. When you finally pop off, your nervous system pops off, and you don't have, and when I say your nervous system pops off, when you get jump scared and you jump and react, it happens before you know. You don't have a say in it. That's the way it goes, right? Gets you out of the way of a moving car before you know what's going on. And so what he'll do is hijack that. So when he finds out what gets under your skin, he'll cause an argument. He gets your nervous system to go off. He'll continuously do that to get that nervous system on edge and irritated. He breaks it down to a paragraph, to a sentence, to one word he can use in conversation in earshot of, where you're in earshot of, amongst the people that he's lied to about you, who he's reframed you to. And then when he says the word, your nervous system pops off and the group goes, oh, it's true. And you get excommunicated. Then they destiny swap with you. And they pretend they're all the things, all the personality, all the things, the good things about you, they take on as their persona. And they swap destinies with you. I've had it happen to me multiple times. So many times. It happened to me in No Complacent, my last band. Yeah, no word of a lie. I will never say who. They know who they are. It just is what it is, you know. And my band doesn't know me. They believe I'm somebody else. You know, they've been told this narrative about me that's just not me. You know what I mean? It is what it is. They lost me as a friend, as a guitar player, all the things, because they believed I was someone that I wasn't, and they treated me like someone that I wasn't, and I can't be around them because it's just gaslighting, right? And that's just the way it is. So guess who is the target? Me, in a way. Hi, Justin. But also them, you know? And so this is what the Leviathan does. Now the Pharisees demon will take on the will come in and affect a Christian, and then hang on a sec, Justin. I gotta explain something. I'm glad you're here though. Hang on a sec. So the Pharisees demon will come into a Christian and possess the Christian. What the Christian would do in that case is say infiltrate the church, or you know, or whatever. They come into just the right situation, right? When somebody's seeking out Christ or seeking out God, or they've got their eyes on it, right? And they'll come in and they will twist up scripture in such a way that it makes a person feel that God will never take them, and that they will act righteous and better than them and all the things, and they will reframe the religion, they will reframe Christ, they will reframe the word of God to a person to make them turn away. And that's what the Pharisees demon does. He will come in and he will make Christians argue with each other as to who's right, who's wrong. You know what I mean? And tear them apart from each other. You know, it's like the devil comes to kill, steal, and destroy. Ripped families apart, ripped relationships apart, all the things. And there's many types of demons in the spirit realm that come in and do these things. Hang on, Justin. That come in and do these things, right? And some will show up as loved ones, especially when you've had a loved one that died. That's when this very specific demon will come in and take on the role of this loved one. Now, you have monitoring spirits that follow you around right from birth. They know everything about you, everything that bothers you, all your sins, all the things you love, all the things you fear. They know everything. These are the spirits that someone who goes that does tarot card reading works with to find out information about, say, you or an ex-boyfriend or something like that. So if you say you go and see a tarot card reader, right? What you hang on, Justin. Hang on. I got to mute you for a sec, Justin. So say if you go and see a tarot card reader and you want to find out something about your ex-boyfriend because you're thinking about him and you miss him and you want to know who he's dating and stuff like that, right? So you go and see her and she'll say, bring me a picture of him, one that I can see his eyes, and tell me about him and all the things. And then all she actually needs is a picture of him where she can see his eyes and she can find out everything about him. And then she'll say, come back in a week. And then when you come back, and what she'll do is she'll send out these familiar spirits to go and talk to the familiar spirits that know everything about him. And they're all chained together in a sort of like an underground, what's the word? It's like a structure, you know what I mean? They're all grouped together, right? And so she'll go and find out and look in on you, right? She'll get these familiar spirits to look in on his life, to see who he's dating, find out who he's dating, where he's working, where he's living, how he's doing, where he's at, how he feels, how his relationship is, who he's hanging out with, find out absolutely everything about him. And when you go back in a week, she'll have all this information for you, and she'll tell you all these things, right? And so you've got things watching you all the time. Familiar spirits, yeah, for sure. There's all kinds of demons as well. Now, here's the thing about this New Age religion and stuff like that, and tarot card reading and everything. It's all witchcraft. I didn't know it before. Little spells and things like that, love spells and that. In the New Age thing, it's all witchcraft, right? So here's the thing: when you do a spell, or if you read tarot cards and you get, familiar spirits to work with you to find things out about you, these familiar spirits are demons. It's all demons. It all is. So they will go out, because this is all legalistic, they will go and do the task, right? But then they will come back to who did the spell for payment. And it's always threefold of the same thing that they got the demons to do. The payment is in their pain. So if you do a love spell, the same thing will happen to you threefold. Like all the effects that happen to the person will happen to you threefold. And those demons will come back for payment. It'll be pain. Yeah, for sure. So anytime you're talking to anything, stop when you got them in conversation and say to them, reveal your true self in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, and they will reveal their true selves to you, and you will know exactly who you're talking to. And if you just take that one piece of advice, you can believe everything else that you still believe. But just remember that. Put that in your pocket and test the spirits that you're talking to. So if you've got like someone who died, you know what I mean, who you talk to, pull that out of your pocket one day and test them. And you'll know if you're talking to them, because they will reveal themselves as exactly who you're talking to. And then if you're not, if it's something that's fooling you and taking advantage of you, you'll know too. Yeah, just that one thing. Put it in your pocket, and then everything else, is up to you. What you believe. This is a personal journey for you. You know what I mean? I can't force that on you, but I had to. I have to, when I'm in this situation, give you the gospel, because it's right. It's if I don't, then it's wrong. It's just the way it is. Yeah. Now I want to go back to what you're saying here. Okay. You said, I understand what you're saying, though. I study all this mysticism and stuff. Not saying demons aren't real, but I think only some of what we see on drugs is a demon. Lots of other kinds of beings. I was attacked by a salvia being. No way. But I think it was an angry indigenous spirit, or something closer to, I don't know how to say that word, Gnosis. Is it gnosis? Maybe. I have come across many demons. They act very differently. This is why I study anthropology and mythology and cognitive science. Some people believe the AI are demon infested out of fear. I believe it. I believe it's possible. Yeah, it could not, maybe not, but I believe it could be a form of Ouija board type, advanced type of situation, right? Satan will use all kinds of things. Some say jinn, yeah. But there are so many other entities. What a jinn will do is crazy. When a witch, this is what I learned. When a witch sends a jinn, things start crashing, breaking around you. You start dropping things. Things get knocked out of your hands. Things are falling. It's just like, yeah, they do that shit. Yeah. Where am I? Oh, I missed it. Shoot. But there are so many other entities. Old Arabic, Jewish, Muslim, Christian faiths have a different mythology than other cultures, but not all entities are demon or angel. Even in the Bible, there are hundreds of types of beings. Yeah, you're right. Contemporary humanity overemphasizes demons as the only word we use to explain mythology. It's just the one word we use most now. Yeah, true. Manitoba means Manitou. Oh, really? Which was the form of mysticism and magic practiced by pre-colonial Europeans? No way. I hear what you're saying about Christianity, but indigenous people had their culture taken. Yeah, there was some crazy shit that went down in the reserves. They had like Pharisees, demon infested nuns and priests out there, because the things that the things that they were doing to them aren't what real Christians do. Christ does not, call for nuns to do those things at all. They're just not. Yeah, that was demonic what they were doing to them. 100%. Yeah, and that's the thing. All that confuses people into thinking that following Christ is wrong, and that's what the Pharisees demon does. It's to paint that as bad, so that way people will get pulled into the pit of fire, into the lake of fire, right? Yeah, they hate us. Satan hates us, man. Yeah. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Christianity or Jesus, but Jesus had no way in his time to tell us about the rest of the world. Well, here's the thing, is like the devil will create all kinds of religions, all kinds of things to get you to worship other demonic entities as gods. All kinds of them. Yeah. And I know that's the truth. And I also know that, look, it's like this. We map reality. We're mappers. And we map our homes, ourselves, the people around us, our environment, ideas, things, and we have like a structure of this in our minds, and it's made with toothpicks. It's very brittle. It's our psyche. And when something is introduced into it that doesn't fit, it's dangerous to jam it in there, because you can cause serious issues in a person's psyche. You can't force an idea, right? If there's no room for it to fit in like a puzzle, you can break it. You can, and when it's happening too, because sometimes if you push on a person with it, like this is why I'm not going to do that and say no. What I'm saying is right, because if it doesn't fit, then the person's brain will first, an alarm will go off, and then it'll try to protect itself and panic, and stuff like that. So the idea is you introduce the idea, and then you stop if it doesn't fit. The person will later, that idea will always be there, and later on, as the person is learning, some of that idea might fit in there sooner or later, or it might not. The brain will discard it, right? But it's like, I can't force that into somebody's psyche and say fit, because it's dangerous. You can't do that to a person, right? And so I'm not going to jam that down your throat. You know what I mean? For that reason. Yeah, doesn't that make sense? Yeah. But from what I've learned, anything but God and His Son Jesus Christ in the Holy Bible is of Satan. It's a trick of the devil to get people to worship other entities, and that means for all the religions, and that means also for some of the denominations that say they follow Christ. Like I would dare to say, Catholicism could be one of them. Like I could be wrong, but my discernment is telling me that is one of them as an example. You know what I mean? So this is why I don't really like the idea of belonging to a denomination, because I think that they're all askew from each other. Every one of them thinks that each other is right and the other is wrong, and so I think that is not the direction I want to go. I think the Holy Bible, the Word of God, and in following Christ is the only way, and everything else, is just war against each other. You know what I mean? Like for real. So let me get back to what you were saying. I know a lot about demons, and I hear what you're saying. Do you? Shit, no way. You can teach me stuff too. I don't think every instance being passed off as demon or demonic is true demonology, especially not in North America. Whoa. That's why it's so complicated. I can imagine. Before Europeans came here, indigenous followed creator. Yeah. Which is another word for God. But you are right. Settlers brought demons with them. Yep. Through the church too. Yep. You sin, you can be, you can be oppressed, and things can be attached to you. Anything that opens the door will allow for demonic oppression, and you can bring that around with you. The main goal of a demon is to corrupt humans by convincing them to exploit. That's why the church brought them to Americas, but exploiting. But before settlers arrived to Americas, the indigenous had different types of good and bad spirits, but because their Abrahamic faith hadn't arrived yet, the natives knew with old world beings. See, I still got so much to learn. Yeah, I still do. Yeah, there is just so much. I need some water. I'm like, I'll dry mouth like crazy. Give me a second here. Justin's been trying to get in here. Let's see, we unmute him. Justin! You're unmuted. You can say hi. He's probably like, what's happening? Oh yeah, I only hear little burps. Sounds like something's cutting you off.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, buddy.
How are you?
Pretty good. What's wrong with your voice?
I don't know. I just woke up this morning.
You got a voice changer, or is that you?
That's me. That's just voice impression.
Ah, that's what I thought. So how's it going, buddy?
Doing great. Just chilling and, being a villain.
You just chilling and being a villain? Ah, right on. We're having a good conversation, me and Olivia here. Or sorry, Olivia and I. Oh, I gotta read what she said. We can say evil spirits in the pre-settler world, like what caused the Mayans to sacrifice people. But if Mayans never knew Abrahamic face, then the bad spirits they saw couldn't have been demon. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I think you know a lot of our history that I don't. That's what I think. Yeah. It's like this. It's like, yeah, I don't know the Bible back to front. Many of us Christians don't. Yeah. And that goes for a lot of things. Yeah, it goes for a lot of things. I'm new to a lot of the stuff that you're talking about. Yeah. You know what? I have to eat this candy. It's like staring me in the face. Yes, it's a Werther's original, and I have to eat it. I just do.
All right, I'll send it.
No, I'm good.
It's your right.
Yeah. So, what do you got to say? What you been up to, Justin? I left you hanging there.
Just chilling and feeling my head heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't got no brain damage or concussion no more, anything like that.
Oh, that's good. Justin ran headfirst into a car with his bike.
You still interested in doing school game?
Yeah.
So basically the game gonna be about around, you're gonna be like 58 or 59. It's gonna come out, let's just say it's gonna be around when you hit at least 60.
Oh yeah.
So hopefully
Okay.
hopefully you'll still be doing like game dev then.
Oh yeah. I will. Oh, I'm always going to be doing game dev, bro. Always. Yeah.
Can you send me like a gameplay of your game, Zip Zap?
I made a game called Zip Zap. Yes. What were you saying?
Can you send me like a recording of it? Did you send me like a gameplay footage of it?
Okay, sure. I haven't got any recent. Nothing recent I haven't recorded. Let me think. What do I do? I could. How about I give you the link?
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. Then you can go look at it. It's hard to talk and eat this fucking candy. This is a bad idea eating this candy. Olivia says, I'm committed to the native anthropology just because Canada wiped out so many nations. I know. People lost their culture, so that's why I support native history. I agree 100% with you on that. I'm glad that you do. Because it's like, look, I went to RB Russell, so everybody was native except for me and a couple other people. Yeah, I went there for high school. I can't eat with this. I can't talk with this candy in my mouth. It's not working. I have to finish eating it. Either that or I'm going to spit it out. Okay. Whoa. That's not the link. Okay, let me try this again. There it is. There we go. That's the game I made.
Did you send it?
I just put it in the chat.
Let's see. There it is. I'm on my phone. I'm on my PC, but let me see.
You don't see it in the chat on that Discord?
I can't see it, but touch if I can play it. You did like all this from scratch, or?
All from scratch with Unity.
So you modeled all this?
Yep.
The fuck? That's actually that's impressive. Wow.
Thanks, dude. Yep.
We're definitely gonna need you for the game. There'll be a lot of like guns and stuff that's gonna be like paintball guns, Nerf guns, and all that. That's gonna be
That's nothing, bro. I'm doing some crazy stuff too. I'll show you. Hang on. I gotta find it. Here we go. Let's see here. I don't know if you can see. Actually, so you know what I'll do? I'll share that. Copy it. Discord. Paste. There's a playlist of one of the games I was working on. And then where's the other one? Not that one. Oh, maybe. There's also this one. So there's that game. There's a playlist of the Osmond Gold game I was creating, and then Zip Zap. It's been cool chilling with you, but now I also want treats, so I'm going to 7-Eleven. Yes! All right, on, Olivia. All right, it's been awesome talking to you.
Meet Marc.
I'm so glad I got to meet you, Olivia. Yeah. Big time. Come back and visit me again, okay? Peace and love you so much. Go. I hope you grab some really great snacks.
Who's Olivia?
See you around, Olivia. Bye. So that's the nice lady I've been sitting there talking to all this time about religion and all kinds of things. Okay, so you see those, right? That I sent you, that's in the chat.
Where is it? Oh, let me go check that out. Looks like Mark.
You see that? So there's Zips app, then there's you see that playlist says, "Hi, Marc created this Osmo Gold video game with Unity." There's that one.
Yeah.
And then there's TCSR Devlog, Mad Mark Productions Game Dev Channel. That's another game I created.
You did all this yourself?
Yeah, and then if you go to the other server, and there's a section that says "These are my games." You go there, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 games there. And these are games you can download and play. You see that?
You actually is pretty good.
Yeah.
I got a few things I want to show you.
Okay.
Okay, so you see my screen? I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah.
Olivia. Images. Let me try to search for.
Marvel can be 2, 4, or 9 to 11. The first Marvel
Oh, she's pretty.
She's pretty.
Yeah. Oh, and she plays music. See, this is why we get along.
Okay, I'm not gonna say all of that.
Don't say that. What are you talking about? See, because it's not from me. Don't say it's from me. It's from you.
No, I mean I'm from Mark. Like I'm from Mark, cause I came from, you know.
Oh, no, I see what you mean. Say, hi, I'm Justin. I came from Mark's live stream.
Not justified, Justin, you fucking moron, Justin. I'm Justin. Mark's channel, and ain't no one.
That's awesome, dude. Oh, you got little birds and all kinds of things.
Oh yeah, she's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like she's about around 30-ish or 40-ish.
So she said she's 41.
Wow. Cool.
So it's pretty good.
I wonder if I extra out. Okay, I'm joking though.
You what?
I was saying, what if I can X out, but I'm not.
You exile?
That's how I X her out.
X her out?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like X her like out on a date.
Oh, ask her out. Oh, I see what you mean.
But I'm not gonna do that.
No?
I don't want to scare her off. I'm a kid still.
Oh, you're... I don't know where she lives. I think Alberta or something like that, she said. At this point, I think she still lives in Alberta. Not really sure.
She's in Canada or America? Oh, she's in Canada too.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta fix my hair a little bit.
Did you ever cut your hair before?
Man, headphones screw your hair up left and right. Just
And you guys are close by.
I was having such a good hair day until I had to put headphones on. I was.
Is she close to? Is she like close to you? Where's she? Like which part of
Alberta?
Canada?
Alberta.
How far is that from you?
I'm in Manitoba. So I'd have to look it up if you want me to. We can look it up.
Yeah, let's look it
Or-
up. Let me see.
You're going to do it? Okay, you do it.
Yes. And Peter Cullen died.
Hmm?
Peter Cullen.
Michael, how's it going, dude? Michael Jean's here.
You know who
Yeah.
this is?
What?
Peter Cullen. He died.
Oh, this guy. What does he do again? Is this an actor or something?
He played Optimus Prime in Transformers.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
No way.
You know what Transformers before?
How you been doing? Haven't been here in a while. Yeah, it's been a while since I saw you. Been doing good. You? Dolly Parton died. Tim Curry died. Everybody's dying this year.
Tim Curry.
Yeah.
Not the original Pennywise.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
not Tim.
I know
Why?
he died. Mm-hmm.
He played in the Thornberrys too.
He was amazing in everything he did. And Michael says, doing good. Glad everything has been well. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing good too, man. 100%.
Not like I don't have a fetish for like muscle women, but she's cute.
Yeah?
But
Justin
I'm scared
is
of muscle. I'm scared of muscle women because they might beat me up easier.
Justin is hunting for women. He's on the move.
Okay. Canada. Okay, I cannot spell tonight.
Right, when I was like,
Where's she from again?
Alberta, and I'm from Manitoba.
Y'all 2 hours away from each other.
There you go. 1,322 kilometers. Holy smokes.
And why don't you go out there like chat with her?
Oh no. I don't date anymore. No.
Fine, it'll be cool.
I'm like happy not dating. I've had girlfriends since I was 13 on. Yeah. Up till my early 40s. Yeah. And in my early 40s I stopped. I gave it up. After the last girlfriend I had was doing witchcraft to doing love spells on me to get me. I'd be with her for 4 years. Like after that, I just gave it up. I was like, okay, it's time for me to live for myself already. Yeah, I was done. Yeah,
I mean, yeah, you keep in everything.
it's something it's something I had to do. Mm-hmm. I've had my fill. Justin, don't play any music, whatever you do, or any videos.
Oh, no, I won't.
Because I keep getting copyright strikes for stuff like that.
Name 6. You can't name 6. I couldn't even get to 5. I was just trying to get there. I'm gonna get some.
You get copyright stuff from looking at pictures or.
I might.
Wow, they'll pick the same character.
Get cover and start looking at pictures.
Just joined the Discord. Didn't realize you had one. Oops. No way. Right on, Michael. I'm glad
Yo,
you
Marc.
joined. Yeah?
So you can get cover and start looking at pictures, or
Oh, I don't know.
oh, you just said don't just don't look
I
at any
can.
picture.
Some images will give me trouble, yeah.
Can I get
But
Hey everybody, so this is Justin speaking. Okay, so if you want to copyright strike somebody, copyright me, not him.
doesn't work like that.
Okay, yeah, I know.
It'd be nice if it did, but it don't.
Boobies.
Can I get? That's so close, but I just can't get.
Frickin' Justin.
The more it's further away, I'm not gonna get.
I have a weird fetish for women. I can't stop.
Yeah, definitely not. I feel like I'm a good hero though, but it's just not even close. I think I need to.
That's it.
Multiply.
You're showing me way too much stuff. I had to move him out of the way. You can get me in trouble. Uh-huh.
I didn't know
So-
you was gonna show them on stream. I thought you was gonna keep them separate. You never show what I showed you on stream before.
Yeah, like it's crazy the things that get me copyright strikes. You might be looking for trouble. LOL. Who, Justin?
I am a trouble person.
Are you?
Yeah, I like getting in trouble a lot.
Just having fun. I used to get in
Yeah.
trouble too.
Trouble.
I'm a rebel too.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Michael.
all kinds of.
I don't think I met this little guy before. Hello, Mark. How you been doing? You haven't been here all right. Doing good. Glad everything has been well. Just doing this because you right. You had one. Oops. LOL. He might be looking for trouble. I am looking for trouble.
It's a straight up troublemaker. Damn, these candies are way too good.
What candy did you eat, Mark?
Werther's Originals.
Wait, a what?
Werther's Originals.
What is wiggle?
Caramel hard candies.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Those are good. Who is
Oh, they
annoying?
are. Huh? Oh, who's there? Is that Michael?
Hello, it is.
How's it going, Michael?
I'm doing well. How are you guys?
I'm good.
How you doing,
I had to
Michael?
join Justin. Seemed kind of funny.
What's that?
I said I had to join Justin. Seemed kind of funny.
So, what you been up to? What's new?
I started college. It's been hard, but still doing it.
No way. That's awesome. What are you taking? Is it anything really cool?
Computer informational science system. Sorry. I was taking
That sounds-
cybersecurity before, but I transferred colleges and they didn't offer cybersecurity. But I'm excited. It's been a little rough, but it's going.
Dude, that's great. I'm so glad to hear that, man. Yeah, killer. That is killer.
Thank you.
Cybersec-
Oh, sorry.
The drummer that I had there from No Complacent, he does cybersecurity. He's learning as well.
Really?
And yeah,
Does he enjoy it?
he loves it. There was a website that that he learned, that he does all his lessons from, right? And then there's this other website he showed me that what they, from what I remember, it was like companies will go in and put up pages and things that they want you to hack and certain systems to check, and it's like a bug bounty sort of thing. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Really? Yeah, I do. I didn't know websites and stuff like that offer that.
If you want,
awesome.
I'll find out. Yeah, if you want, I'll find out which one it is, and I'll literally. Where's my phone? I'll find out right now. I'll try. Hang on.
No, you're good. Take your time. Thank you. I was thinking about maybe looking into certifications into that side since my college doesn't offer it as a major, but I'm trying to stick to, I guess, one thing at a time, I guess, too.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to check. I'm literally going to message him on WhatsApp.
Just like big butt.
Where is he?
Just like big butt. You don't like big butt? I'm trying to find. Don't make
it's
me a
right here.
server and invite you into it, Mark. Hey, Marky. You can't be this blind. Find something already. Guys, leave.
Hang on. I almost found it. Okay, so I messaged him on WhatsApp. We just gotta wait for a response, and then.
Oh, good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, no problem. So if he's around, he'll probably send me a link, and then what I'll do is I'll email it to myself, and so I can get it onto my computer, and yeah, just put it into the thing.
That sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you'll like it. It's cool. You can make money.
Sounds good. Yeah, honestly, I kind of just had an interest in it, like in the back of my mind, and I know there's money there, so I'm not really trying to worry myself with money.
No way.
Try to do what you love, I guess. First.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I invited you, Mark.
Good for you. What?
I invited you to my new server for the game. I'm gonna invite the creator when he come back to YouTube. I mean, come back to Discord.
You invite him? Cool. No, 1 o'clock. He's probably sleeping, but that's okay because he'll probably get back to me tomorrow, and if he or whenever, yeah, probably tomorrow. When he does, he'll be able to just pop into the Discord and check for the link.
Sounds good. Thank you again.
No problem.
I didn't realize this whole time you had a Discord. I would have already been in here.
Really? No way.
Yeah, I don't know why I never even asked. I've always been in your chat here and there. I don't know why I never asked.
That's hilarious. Here, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look for you. I need to make sure that I. Who the heck are you so I can add you? Hang on.
Do you still be making games here and there?
Oh,
Work
yeah.
on the games that you made? Oh, okay, that's good. I haven't seen that recently. That's why I'm asking.
Really?
Of this game.
Yeah. I also haven't popped into YouTube in a while.
I've been I've been working on Zip Zap still.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, there's like 7 levels now.
Really? There was one I
Yeah.
played. It was a while back, and it was fun. I was telling my girlfriend that I was excited for you to keep working on. So I need to go back on my computer and keep playing those games. You were
If you
inspiring me, honestly, because I was thinking about starting to make some games. Because when I was in high school, that's what we used to do in game design, and it was
Oh,
fun. It
really?
was a little difficult, but it was honestly fun. Like whenever you get to actually play your own game, you know.
Oh, it's so much fun. What were you using? Do you remember what engine?
Oh my god. Let me see. It was like sophomore year, maybe even freshman.
I
I know
use
we were
Unity.
learning Java and Python, and what else? There was one more thing, but I know Python was more of not game design. What else was I in?
C# is what I use.
Oh, see, thank you. There we go. It was C# as well.
And do you remember the engine?
I do not.
Like the
Let me see if I
suite?
have any old things. My teacher really liked the engine that we used though because it was constantly getting updated.
Hmm.
So anytime they had problems, they would like kind of fix it pretty quick too.
I use Unity.
Oh my god. Alright, there we go. It was it was Unity that we used.
Was it?
Yes.
I like that
it's
one too.
it's fun.
Oh, I love
Wait,
it.
Justin, do you make any games here and there or no?
No, what's that?
He does voice acting for
Oh, you
games.
voice act?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. You like
Isn't
The
doing
it?
that?
character on character on my profile picture actually a character I play in a horror game.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nice. Is that hard to
Right.
do? You like doing that?
Yeah, I like doing it. I mean, it's not that hard. I've been studying for about 6 years now since I was 12.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah. I think the older that I'm getting, like my voice is starting to suck a little.
Well, I guess practice kind of makes perfect too, so never
Yeah.
stop doing it.
Then Mark is gonna. I'm in this school game inspired by 2006 Rockstar game named Bully, and Mark, the creator, he did this whole like prototype thing. He got the whole map built and laid out, so he did all that, and who's telling how much he got done the past few months. So just to help him out, I'm gonna need about 4 or 5, maybe even 6 like different developers to help.
Wow.
You
That's
are,
really
So,
eh?
awesome. That's nice.
so Mark is gonna be like the first one we are choosing to hire for sure.
Just create a team.
Right? That
Yeah.
And then
sounds
we
awesome though.
also, we also contribute to Zip Zap. We could probably even put this Zap like as an arcade in the school game.
Sure. Yeah, you do whatever you want, you know? I
That'd
think
be
And
that's
it'll be
cool.
cool.
like,
Does he
it'll be like
uses, do you know
huh?
what engine he's using? Is it Unity?
Of course, he's using Unity.
He what?
He's using Unity.
He is, well, see, this is perfect. This, yeah.
And we're gonna be putting like Zip Zap posters like all over like the walls, like the like all the stuff in the movie theater. Zip Zap the movie, and it's gonna be a whole bunch of references.
Yeah, I've got a lot of unfinished games that I've lost the, well, I got 3 unfinished games that I literally lost the project files to because I had a hard drive go down, but they're still
my
playable. Yeah, they're still playable and they're up there online to download and play.
Really? So you
Uh-huh.
just can't do anything with them?
I had one that was making that was an Osmond Gold game. They're in my other Discord. I don't know if you can see that. But there's this game, the Kalu Kalu. And then there's TCSR. And then there's this crazy one, home or extraterrestrial 2025 invasion.
I need to play all those.
That
I
one's
can't remember. There
crazy.
was one I played, and It was like a level type game. That's all I remember, and it was fun though. I played it a while back. I played it whenever I like first saw your stream.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know, cause I started. That's when I started digging deep. But I'm surprised I never saw your Discord from there.
Oh,
I don't
no
know.
way.
Yeah, right. I would
Wow.
have joined it forever ago.
Yeah, man, I'm glad that inspired you. I love game dev.
I
It's a
love playing
lot of
just
fun.
random games. It's just so fun. I love to
Yeah,
see what people create.
Yes, I
me
was
too.
doing like this bully too by Rockstar concept. Like he wanted to if y'all wonder what bully is, it's an old school game by the creators of GTA.
That's awesome.
Mm.
Then he wanted to like a video. He wanted to like send out a message that he really want bully too. Like he was like, either collab with me or make it, or I'm gonna just make a whole concept video about it. And I was like, I'll do the video for you. I'll just play a bully character, like one of the guys like. And then he agreed to that, and that was about 3 years ago. I've been casted, and then he sent to me about a year later, said he was making it into his own game, and he wondering if I was interested in coming back. I said, hell yeah! If I was interested in being in a concept video of a game, I would love to be in like a game itself, and especially a game that's like my favorite game. Like what?
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
And then like, cause you would never know. Like imagine I would have said no, like I don't want to do it, and that game would have actually sold millions.
Yeah, right.
For thousands
You
and
just
shit
never
like
know.
that. Yeah, I was really supposed to be a nerd, but I probably not. I couldn't do a good nerd voice, so I might just do like like a main character maybe, because I was the first one he hired. That would make perfect sense since I'm the first one he hired. So I should probably do a main character.
Dude, what's the name of the game again?
Huh?
What's the name of the game he's working on again?
Back to school.
Okay. So that game Bully, what were you saying about it?
Wait, Mark, have you ever played Bully?
Mm-mm.
Oh, really?
It's a Rockstar's game, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Justin, tell
Bullet's
him all
my
about
favorite
it, 'cause
game.
that game's fun.
Yeah, it's my favorite game of all time. That's why I said yeah.
Here, so it's back to school, huh? I gotta look it up.
I haven't played Bully in forever. That game is
I think about
that's
2028 or 2029, the game will be out because 2027 mid 2027 should be like some promotions and like voice acting and stuff. We can trying to, try to get past this. The faster we can, I'm gonna start probably next week or around September, to actually start working and helping work on the game since I'm probably just wasting time. I'm trying to get like a lot of developers, trying to get at least 4 on board. I already got 1, which is Mark, so I need 3 more.
You got a link to that guy's YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Hook me up.
Well, yeah,
And
you can
put
just
it.
reach out to him yourself.
What's that?
You can reach out to him yourself. I'm gonna send it to your DM. Here, these the game videos, and you can just go to. He posted them all, so all you gotta do is go to the playlist, and you will find his channel there.
Okay, put it in the chat.
Hey, Michael, if you start doing game dev, what engine are you gonna learn?
definitely Unity, if anything. Because that's what I
Ooh,
started on, so
if we
I
get
don't know
if
how to
we
do
get
anything else.
Mark up here, then I should be straight for a little minute. I should be good to get you on board. I'm gonna send you the game too, Michael. Actually, I'm gonna friend you.
No, that sounds good. Actually, you can either send it to each of us, or you can just put it in the chat if Mark's okay with that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm like the community where it says community chat and media.
Let me see.
You
Oh,
see
yeah.
that Discord?
Oh, immediate. Oh, okay. Let me look in there.
Put it. Yeah, where it says that. Put it in the chat. I'm waiting, Justin.
Yeah, me too. I'm interested. Let's see.
Like Bully. Everything is still in prototype phase, but it still look good. I thought it's gonna be his own game that way, and I'll still play it. But that's only the prototype. This can actually look similar. I'm gonna actually send like something that's similar. Hold on, I'm gonna show you how the game gonna turn out. It's San Andreas, right?
Hmm? Oh, it's in media. He put it in. Okay. Got it.
I can't like give a straight like opinion. I did see the gameplay of the early build, like the build, but like
Alright,
the
what's going
finished
on,
build I
everyone?
haven't saw
It's
yet.
Sly Hawkins.
I'm going to play it.
And I'm trying to. He told me, he gave me some references. I'm trying to find it. What the
I'm,
game should
I'm
kind of
going to
look
play
like.
it. Hang on. I'm going to play a trailer. Hold on.
Studios, and I have a pretty exciting announcement to make
It's not
today.
like I'm
It's been
playing.
a video I've wanted
It's
to
not.
make for a while. If you saw my previous video, I was talking about how I was going to make a casino-based game. That plan has been scrapped. I feel like with my next game that it needs to be something that I'm 100% committed to, and it needs to be something that I really want to make. And if you followed the channel for any amount of time, if you can even see, you know, in Sly Hawkins Studios, it's kind of obvious which games I was inspired by making my game development studio. And I've made videos about Bully in the past, and my
What?
game is not going to be Bully 2.
What
However,
is it?
it's going to be a game that I don't even want to
It's
say it's
gonna look. It's not
inspired
gonna
by
be like the
Bully.
best
It's
graphics.
going to
It's
be
gonna
its
look
own game
something
with
like
its own
this a little bit.
characters, its own storyline, its own details. There's going to be really
Does he have any
nothing
recent update
about
videos or
the
no?
first game that's going to be
No,
related to
mostly
my
just
game.
texted me. I ain't even heard from him in
So
about 4 months.
I
He's been
kind of
super
thought
busy.
about making a
He said he wanted
Are
me.
you been working on it though?
Yeah, yeah. He said he got to get a new PC so he can like get larger game files, but he still have everything saved, the same game file. I got a screenshot of how the game looks now a little bit, which is a little bit more sharper than the original, but I can't show it. Well, actually, no, I can't show that. But I did had an early gameplay footage showing like him walking across the thing, but I really can't say show. I can't
Yeah.
show it.
But that picture you can show or no?
Yeah, I can show the
Oh,
picture
okay.
though.
Alright, what's
I'm
up,
just
everybody?
curious. I don't
Yeah,
be
I'm
like
sending.
nosy.
No, yeah, you're fine.
Just
I
wondering.
just can't show that video. Even I mean, I don't have the video anymore since I can't find it anywhere. But yeah, I can't get the
No, that's all
video.
good.
And if
I
I
was watching
did,
the video off of Marc's stream.
okay, I'm
It looks well
Let
from
me send some.
when it got to
this
the
is
end and
not
stuff.
the game, but it should look almost similar to this when it's fully done.
It was
At
looking
least
good.
Yeah, right.
I sent
Yeah.
it to the chat, the community chat.
Oh, I recognize that.
Oh, you put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna look something like that.
I recognize some of these assets. Some of the
And
models
he
and
modeled all of
textures.
himself because he said he didn't want generic stuff. Well, actually, the characters for the trailer, teaser trailer, will be generic just to get a Kickstarter. So it's basically going to be not like a full trailer. It's going to be more of like a, I guess, an announcement or a teaser or more of a concept
Oh,
than
yeah.
a trailer. Yeah. So like people be interested in the concept and they can see that it could take off, and he's gonna do a Kickstarter. And he got a lot of people that backing up this game on his Twitter.
I'm
Yeah,
looking at his stuff right
one of the
now. It
guys
looks
who
good.
actually like work with IGN, like who do IGN. I think he do like he like send like indie games to IGN. So I think that guy is following him. I believe. I'm not sure though, so don't quote me on that.
Oh, he's got a killer water system that he grabbed from somewhere.
Yeah, he built that water system. Oh, that's not final
No.
though. I mean, that water looks pretty weird a little bit.
Can you see it? What I'm looking at?
Yeah, I'm looking at this stream. I mean, it's moving well. Looks
That's
nice.
beautiful water. That's
Right.
that's an asset he paid for. That's great. Water systems are wild. They're not easy.
No fucking way.
What? You see it?
I'm about to fucking cry. I'm about to fucking cry.
Why?
What?
Oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. Fuck no.
Wait. What's going on?
I have no clue.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I'll be right back. Hold up. No. 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 No.
All right.
He's gone. He took off.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of sounded exciting.
I guess so.
Something like that. I don't know what's
I don't know
going
what
on.
happened there. The water looked nice.
Doesn't it though?
Yeah.
I wonder what water system he used.
Right.
Because Unity doesn't come with one. I had to create my own for my game. Still working on it. There's so much to it. Yeah, there's so much to it.
It has to be tough.
Well,
I'm
in
back.
order to create these oh, you're back, okay.
Oh.
And it's according to make these waves, you gotta have a flat plane with a whole bunch of vertices. So the plane needs to be broken up into small squares, so that way you can animate the vertices. The Y.
That has to be tough.
A little bit. And
Y'all probably
then-
say why is I'm so excited all of a sudden.
You what?
Y'all probably say why I'm excited.
Why are you excited?
Y'all know Rockstar Games, right? Y'all know Rockstar.
Yeah.
They invited me to a group chat personally.
Wow.
Like, how did they do that? How did you just find me?
Through the work that you done?
Maybe it probably is. They just found my Instagram and I got a notification when I was talking to you and Michael, and it showed Rockstar Games invited me.
Well, then jump in there, bro. Is it right
Yeah,
now
yeah.
or later?
Yeah, this is now. They just like promote the game and stuff.
Go jump in there.
I did send them an email. Wait, cause the same email I sent with my Instagram, they probably just found my Instagram judging from my email.
They didn't give you a link to go to or anything for a group chat or any
They sent me the link. I
instructions?
joined it, and I'm in they where they promote the game. I'm in their chat. I'm in their server on Instagram.
Well, good. So they're talking to you right now, or?
No, they're not talking. They just promoting the game. But it's weird that they just invited me.
Not really. I don't think so. I think that's great.
Yeah, but it's the biggest company.
You what?
And this is the biggest game company. These people finna make the game of the year.
I know.
That's GTA 6 they're finna drop.
I know. Maybe you can find out a little bit what's going on in that.
Did you guys watch the trailer talking about that?
Oh, there's
yeah. I
is
love
there-
Grand Theft Auto. I watched the trailer about 400 times already.
I gotta go
Netflix,
get another.
Mark, did you watch it?
Yeah, and I need to go get another copy of Grand Theft Auto for my PS3 because it got taken from me. I'm dying to play it again. It's been so long.
Did you see the gameplay? Do you see the gameplay trailer?
Not the latest one. No, actually, I haven't seen the
You
latest
have to go
one.
watch it. It's really nice. It's like almost 30 minutes. It's on
But
Netflix.
don't play it
Really?
on stream. Don't play it
it's
on
on
stream.
Netflix.
No. Okay, I'll have to check it
You
out
can
later
probably
then.
mute it.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
How y'all like how the game looks so
It's
far?
really nice though.
Hey.
How y'all like how the game looks so far? Back to school.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's really cool. It really is. Yeah. I've been recently.
I gotta show proof about this. There it is. Out of 1.2 million people, then they invited. Yeah, they invited me. Out of the yeah, they invited me.
Dude, that's so great.
Imagine if they just come in my chat and just say it, just give me a big old indie and said I can't say anything about this, but you're gonna be in GTA 6.
That'd be amazing.
Like, bro, I would fucking cry. Like, I've been playing Grand Theft Auto since I was 3. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and Vice City is my favorite.
Really?
Yeah, Vice City is fire. But San Andreas just goated.
Hmm. I've got
So I gotta show the new screenshots of the game so far.
I have an unlisted video of a level that I started for Zip Zap. It's going to go from the regular Zip Zap level into real life and then back into it again.
Sure.
You want to see the trailer? Or just a little
I'm watching right now.
devlog? Okay.
Let's see it.
Let me share something with you quick. If I stream tonight, it's going to be game dev stuff. And I created a system here where I'm going to be able to
Game
go
is all
from
over Google.
inside the Tron related game and out into the world. That is
What do I
level
send it?
7.
I gotta send it. I'm gonna just send it in the
It's
chat.
gonna be. So it's gonna look something like this. I'm gonna try and record this and make this a really short video. Hopefully I'll be able
Just
to
a quick question. How long did this like
straight
take
to
you so far?
Discord without having to use nitro and all that crap. Okay, so let's rush
That
through
school
this
is on
really quick here.
Google. When you search up the game, you'll see
Building a
this.
really cool level. That's all I'm gonna say. So we go through our channels here. Holy fuck, that's probably
I'm
really
gonna search it
loud,
up.
eh? Ah, it's okay. It'll be
Rockstar
fine.
just invited me. Like, what the
Actually, it's
hell?
probably pumping through my speakers too at you. This is a fun little corridor to fight in.
So that I didn't even think twice. I just accepted the invite.
Gotcha. There we go. This is a really fun level so far. I'm really digging it. Yeah. Here's level 7. Okay, so see that guy? Get him way in the back.
See the level 7?
Oh yeah. Okay, so always pay peekaboo with these guys. If you listen to it,
I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have died back
stop.
there.
Different from all of them. That's where you're going. You let them have it. Yeah. So we got water down here.
How long did it take you to like, make
Go
this
through
one?
here. I'll show you. I've been working on it for a while. This is a WebGL game, so
I see why though.
it's all about.
That's like takes time.
It's all about fucking being able to get this to actually run in a browser nice and smoothly, right? And I did this so that way you couldn't go back. Yeah. Yeah, this is where transitions set off a script, changing the skybox and the lighting and everything. And yeah, you got it. I've got terrain. And look, it runs smooth. That's the best part about this, is it actually runs smooth.
Yo.
So the idea is you sort of glitch out of the fucking matrix and into the real world, and I'll create a great big fucking level for all this and that, and then right back into the thing again at the end.
Yeah,
So that's why I wanted to show you. It's running smooth, it's working, and if I stream
That's
tonight,
to do what they would.
also
That would actually be cool if they banned me.
there.
That was awesome, Mark.
Thanks,
I
dude.
see why it takes time though. That looks nice.
An update. Yeah. I've done a lot more since then. The water is a lot more the water's different, it's better now and everything else. That water is my own system that I've been creating, yeah.
But look, man, I see why that takes time too.
It does, yeah.
Especially if you have to do each pixel as you told me. That's, man.
Did you recognize? No? Yeah, did you recognize the software Unity?
Yeah. I didn't, last time I touched Unity, I'm pretty sure it was sophomore year, so it's been like 3-4 years. It's been a little bit, but I don't know why I forgot it so quickly, honestly. But it was so fun. We didn't really work on too much. we just made like a simple game for a simple project, you know, sophomore year. But I
Yeah.
was like really interested after that. I don't know why I kind of like fell in touch with that.
Oh, it's so much fun, man. I love it. Mm-hmm.
It looked more fun whenever I watch your streams and stuff. Whenever you're watching you make it, it seemed like fun to do. I don't know why I didn't like keep doing it.
Oh yeah, it is. The more you dig in, the cooler it gets.
I was talking to Mark and Michael, and then they sent like this whole thing. It showed like the right side of the same Rockstar logo. They just went to me. I thought it was a scam at first. Then they said Rockstar Games are very good. Then I pressed it. It was verified. So obviously a Rockstar, and it had like 1.3 million in it.
Dude, you should be stoked. That's amazing news. Yeah, I'm stoked for you, bro. Mm-hmm.
If they come in my chat, if Mark and Michael don't see me for another 2 or 3 weeks, I'm on NBA and I'm working for Rockstar. Just don't say anything, please.
Okay.
But no matter if I get this role in the very big game, I will never forget all the smaller roles that I did to get her.
Right?
And I will still continue to do indie work, no matter what.
Hmm.
And I will keep all my social media private, so when people actually want to talk to me, they can talk to me.
Yeah. Don't let fame get to your head. It's not real. Just enjoy it. Enjoy everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Did it send it to your phone? Because maybe that's just the thing they're doing to all everybody.
Here's what?
Why did they send it to me? I'm just making a post. I don't want to make a post about it. Could it be they might just kick me. Or somebody gonna make this whole theory thing, think I'm cloud chase, probably say, this kid is gonna be a GTA 6. And what some people say, he's a liar.
Well, I would talk to them and all the things, find out what's going on in that, and they'll let you know if you're allowed to say anything or, you know.
Really ain't gonna be able. If I do get the role, I won't be able to say anything until November 19th, which is when the game drops. I get a role.
They might.
They said we're gonna need about 600,000 different NPCs. I know that they're gonna need a lot. And I'll be one of those people.
Getting 2.8 million and so far.
Yeah, you might have to actually sign something where you're not allowed to say anything. What's it called again?
This video, I
There's a name for it.
There it is. You got me
It's
thinking.
a little, some contract or something.
Wait, what? I said put it on my head, like, go.
I hear Justin's little brother.
I'm not. You got nothing.
What's going on?
Like tired. No, the time of the doctor kill my head. Not literally tying it up, like squeeze it.
It sounds like madness going on over
It
there.
Had to turn the microphone down a little bit.
Should I?
No, I said I had to. No, your stream is fine.
Oh.
You ever play Classmate or Minecraft?
You know, I was going to make music tonight, but I'm having more fun talking to everybody. Yeah. I opened up my I got my program open for it and the whole nine.
You got it ready?
Yeah, I actually
do. I just look back at your stream. Oh man.
Oh, I need something because I went and flew my drone today. And,
Oh, really?
yeah, and I ran out of music for it. Yeah. I did a crazy flight. It was good.
Rockstar know I exist.
My friend just got a drone recently, and he
No
loves
way.
that thing. I don't know
Oh,
what.
that's great.
I don't know what brand. I don't know. It's a really cool drone because it sounds fake and stuff. But he got it from like his grandfather, and like I don't know. He used to work for the military and stuff. So I'm not
No
gonna lie.
way.
He's supposed to have a license for it, but he is gonna get it soon. But he took it out, and like he just had the ability to like click on me, and it would just track me and stuff, like the way I would like run away.
Oh, so it's
It would
like a
just
camera drone.
Yeah, and it was like we searched it up, and I don't know. It looked really cool online.
Oh, those things are
But it was
great
like
because
no, it was cool.
you can, yeah, it's meant to do some really amazing things. Mine is like, mine's a racing drone, a really small one.
Oh man, really?
That's the one. Yeah, see that?
Yeah, should I leave the Rockstar group?
Man,
Or no?
that thing flies, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's wicked. It's just like a
Oh
little,
my god!
it's a little beast.
Instead of racing drone.
Yeah, little tiny one, and
Alright,
it
guys,
takes
I'm
these,
ahead. Have a good night, everybody.
takes these batteries. It's like a 4-cell lipo battery. Yeah, it's like when it's on there, it looks like it's like this. Here, I'll
Do you
put
have
it-
like a remote?
Yeah,
To fly? Man.
yeah, big radio, big old. This is all old school. Yeah, and so that's what it looks like with the battery on it. It's just like a big old.
Oh
and
my
then-
god! It's just like huge on it.
I know, right? And it
That's
just
sick.
goes like snot. Oh,
That
it's so
is sick.
fast. Yeah.
It's cool.
Here, I'll pull up a video or something.
Oh, that's
Wait.
fun. How long do the batteries last?
This one lasts about 3.5 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's
And
cool.
when it comes down, it's hot and soggy.
Oh
You know?
man.
Yeah, because these motors just suck the amps right out of it, like
Oh,
yeah, violently. Yeah,
yeah,
it
with
does.
my friends too. We were playing around, and it died. I think 15 minutes, like 10 minutes. And
Really?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's pretty cool, but it also comes with like 2-3 batteries, so it's pretty ready as well. Like it's pretty nice. But whenever it came down, yeah, the battery was pretty hot, so we were kind of worried. And we also live in South Carolina. It's been like 101, 98. It's been pretty hot down here, so that was kind of
Really?
But yeah,
Oh
it
man.
was pretty cool.
Well, I got a new playlist I created for flying my drones.
Oh, let's see this.
Yeah, here. Let's see here. What can I? Which one do I want to play? Here, I'll play a little bit of this one. Let's see here.
You put a little bit of all in one piece.
That's this little tiny one.
I was so worried that shit was in a tree.
Please don't.
Okay, so this is how I do this. So I'm going to take first my
Did that break anything?
batteries.
Nah,
Oh, okay.
Right
Awesome.
off to the side.
it's
With my
meant for.
radio,
It's pretty solid.
or my drone controller.
Oh, that's good to hear at least.
My highly
That's
modified,
oh man, look how
personalized,
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
a
my
big
radio.
one.
Yeah.
in my goggles,
That's awesome.
which have been also
That's sick.
modified like crazy. And
that would be
then
fun to
my little drone.
Oh,
I
it's
might
so
have to
much-
look at the
Ripper.
drones now.
You put that all
It
in
is so
there
much fun,
like
bro.
this.
You're gonna make
So
me
you-
spend some money.
You're just
I love
literally
it.
gonna go for a walk.
No, if I do, I'll
Like
definitely
this,
send a
and then-
picture and share.
Whoa.
Oh hell yeah.
Oops.
Oh man,
Because then
that looks fun too,
it
especially
just
like a
looks
racing
you
one.
got
Like that
drones.
makes you fly.
Yeah, and the drone
It's so
parents
cool,
can
dude.
Bite it as far as I'm
It's like,
concerned.
it's so cool. It's
I've been
stupid.
out with my camera and my selfie stick to record my
Yeah, as soon as my friend got his,
endeavors in so long.
asked me, he's like, let's go check it out, let's go check it out. And it was just so fun, just go around, just hearing it fly. It was like, what the?
Oh, I know,
that's
right?
cool. See, this is cool because you do flips and stuff.
So this thing's made for tricks. If I do like freestyle. I take it on, I just rip it around like snot. Bunch of snap rolls. Half a Rubik's Cube. It's like skateboarding, eh? We do tricks.
Might be better here.
This is one of my. This is some of my music.
Oh really?
Yeah. This is why I have to create more. Completely ran out.
Gotta keep up.
Yeah.
So you can post some more videos.
Yeah.
I gotta check these out on your channel. So.
Yeah, it's like, and I'm like looking through goggles the whole time.
Oh, so that's how you see it?
Yeah, whatever you're seeing is what I see, but worse quality video. And then, so this kind of tells you, it kind of lets you know exactly your orientation of the drone.
Check my antenna here. My video's cutting out like crazy. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's
Too much in the ground.
oh, it's just great, dude. It's so much fun. I've been doing this for so many years.
Really?
Oh
Whenever
yeah.
you first started, did it take you long to learn?
To learn? Oh, you know what the trick is you get your radio and you go and get yourself a an FPV flight simulator, and then you practice in there, and that and that way you can crash, you can learn tricks, you could learn throttle control.
Okay, that's actually that's.
And then it directly translates to real life. So once you've gotten really good at it in the simulator, you can literally either buy like a bind and fly drone, which means it's something that somebody had already built, and you can buy it and just bind it to your radio and go outside and fly, and you'll be just as good outside with your drone as you were in the simulator. Yeah, that's the trick.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's what you did?
Yeah, I used to spend hours every day on that thing.
That's more than just, breaking, maybe potentially breaking it. That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, and if you break it, you build a new one. That's nice. Yeah.
Maybe that's nice.
It's not even that bad. It is, dude. Oh yeah,
Have you ever
100%.
taken it like through buildings or like only like open areas like this? I know buildings probably like not buildings. Sorry, I mean like maybe like not abandoned place. I don't know. I always see
bandos, and I would love to go downtown with this drone and just dive a building.
That would be cool. I can see you doing that, especially with all these tricks. Of course, you probably have to scope out the area first, but that would be awesome.
I gotta watch because it's like so windy downtown here in Winnipeg that it would just probably slam it right into the building. Yeah, possibly. So I mean,
maybe be careful.
Yeah, there's always the possibility of losing your drone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Yeah, you're right about that. And then you for sure have to rebuild.
Yeah, I've actually literally lost a good drone in tall grass and wasn't able to find it just because it was in tall grass. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Man, that is unfortunate. That sucks.
Oh, it was terrible. Yeah, it was a good drone too.
So sad.
Yeah.
I'm sad, a little, excited, I guess, to get something new.
Oh yeah, it's like the cool. Here, I'll show you. I'll give you an example. Hang on. This is where I would usually go because I'm in Canada. I go to Rotor Village, and I'll show you what they got there, just to give you an idea how that all works together. Okay. So there are FPV. So, frame kits, pre-built drones. So, what I like to do is like a, let's see, 2.5 through. So what you do is you pick yourself a frame of what you want to build, right?
Yeah.
And you buy it. And then what you do is you go and you figure out, here are the flight stacks. No, wait.
I don't mean to
What?
cut you off, but whenever
Sure.
you're done, do you mind sending the link in the chat?
I can do it right now.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. I just don't want to forget about that.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at this. That'd be cool.
Absolutely.
It'd be awesome to
Here.
look at.
I'll go and pop that in here into the chat.
Thank you.
Paste that in. Yeah, you'll love this. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. So you can buy yourself a radio. This one's expensive. These are new.
Oh, wow.
$359. Jeez. But the thing is when you buy yourself a radio, it'll work with as many drones as you want to buy or build. You know what I mean?
Good.
Yeah. You just make sure that you buy receivers that are meant for this radio and install those into your drone.
Okay.
So we've got a
This
flight
one's
controller
awesome. There's
here.
so many buttons on them. Sorry,
I
didn't mean to cut
know,
you off.
right? No, that's okay. So we're looking at flight controllers and flight controller stacks. This is a flight controller with electric speed controllers in there, ESCs. This one, the same thing too. Flight stack. Was it 8-bit V2 electric speed control? So this is where I wish I could find something specific here. Here, look at an example. Here's a flight stack. The very top piece is the flight controller. The very bottom piece is the electric speed controllers that drive your motors, right? And so the top one you would hook up a receiver to, and so that your radio can talk to it. And on the top one is going to have a gyroscope in it to be able to tell the orientation. It does all the calculations. Whatever you feed it, it's going to tell the ESCs what to do to your motors. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
the ES, yeah, and the electric, yeah, and the electric speed controllers here feed your motors the right amount of electricity to do the job, right? Okay, so you can pick the flight stack of your choice to fit in with your frames. Then now you go over to motors, and so we're gonna let's look at these ones here. So here's your motors. Aren't these gnarly looking? They're brushless motors, and so what you would do is you figure out what fits in your frame, what works with your flight stack, and everything to make sure that the numbers are correct, and then you order in 4 motors, right? And you can get them in packs, a pack of 4,
really?
kind of thing. Yeah, and then once you got all that figured out, then you got to go and buy yourself batteries that are going to drive it. Oh yeah, plus you buy yourself a charger to charge your batteries, right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and you buy yourself like a whole bunch of batteries that are going to drive it. So, these are what? $374. What the hell?
Hey.
No,
Wow.
this makes more sense. 36. I don't know what that's.
Okay.
I don't know why these are so expensive. They're probably
Yeah,
meant.
yeah, those are more.
That's meant for something specific. Yeah, but we're looking.
That's a
I used to
10,000?
spend like $40 a battery for these,
Look at
and
this
I
now.
buy or $30 or whatever. Depends on the battery and how many cells in the make. You know what I mean?
I guess you
But
don't
you
want to use too if you're not getting a big frame or.
Yeah, it's got to be
all
meant. You got to do the math, so it's got to be meant for the flight sack and the motors. It's got to fit it. It's the motors have to fit the frame. You know what I mean? Like once you got all the math done, then you do it all up, right? And then where's your goggles? FPV, DJI Air units. They got digital now. Yeah, digital is great. They're still analog, but HD goggle antenna. Come on, goggles and displays. Okay. So
the cool part.
Yeah. So they're less expensive models, you know,
Okay.
that are pretty
I thought they were
good.
more expensive.
And then there's some killer stuff, like these ones, that are, you know, three
Whoa.
something.
Those
Yeah.
look kind of sick. What the?
Right. Now here's the thing. You buy yourself a good set of goggles. You buy yourself a good transmitter, and then you're set. You don't have to buy goggles or transmitters again. Like your radio, you know, to control it.
OLED,
Yeah.
$700. Sorry, I don't
Yeah,
mean to cut you off again.
No, it's okay. So you're going to want to put your money into a good set of goggles and a good transmitter. And then after that, you know, it's not so bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For building drones, yeah.
It would last you as well.
Oh, yeah. These things, once you got it, you're set. Like my goggles, I bought them 2014 or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my transmitter bought it at the same time. And I modified mine, of course, both of mine. That's the thing about this hobby. It's all about modifications and sort of driving the industry forward, you know, with new builds that you do. And, you know, whoever can come up with the secret sauce, you know, kind of gets praised for it. Yeah. Right. So it's a lot of fun. Yeah, this is where you want to look. But you also need to learn. So,
yeah.
And that's easy.
Just buy a bunch of random stuff and then, oops.
Yeah, to learn is really easy. What I would do is I used to go to.
I'm definitely coming to Discord to ask you. Just DM you.
Yeah, I used to go to this this YouTube channel right here called Rotor Riot, and I would learn so much about everything from here.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How do you see them?
Learn how to build them. You will learn everything. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this in the chat for you. This would be a good jumping off point for sure.
Yeah, I'll start there and then look at the website then.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Share channel. Copy that. Okay. And there's other websites that they'll suggest where you can buy parts and components and stuff from too. There's that in there. Oh yeah. You'll learn more than what I just showed you. What I showed you is just like kind of going, look at this website, look at all these parts, you know, and that. But no, yeah, you want to learn from these guys.
Nice. And your build looks nice. It looks really cool.
It's a great one. I do a lot of things to make sure that when I crash, it survives, you know?
Mm-hmm. If you don't mind me asking, if it's a personal question, that's fine. How much do you think you spend on that?
Oh, let's see here. I think I spent about $300-400 on my goggles. The radio wasn't too bad. It doesn't exist anymore, I don't think. But I think my radio was like really cheap. I think it was under $100 or something. And then I took all the guts out and I stuck it in a different case, and then I added in different gimbals. That's the things the sticks that you move. I ordered in a different type, and they were called Hall effect gimbals. Yeah, they were different. And I wired that in, and then I did a whole bunch of stuff to it. And then the drones, like this one, I think I'm going to look it up. I'm literally going to look it up. We're going to find out. So just to give you an example, let's see here. No problem. I enjoy this stuff. So this is really cool looking over this stuff. Rotor Village.
I always like talking about stuff I don't know.
It is great, eh? Sign in. Make sure I'm signed in. Okay. Let's see here. Let's look at this. Open. I'm just looking at my. Okay.
We got proof right here.
Yeah. These are the motors. That's one motor. $17.49 for one. So I think I don't know why I bought one. Or is it, did I buy... Hang on. It's hard to tell because all these are gone. Oh, yeah. Shift. Is it this one? Let's see. $76 for 4 motors? Or is that for everything? 17.
I think that's for everything, right? Yeah, 76 for everything.
Yeah, my antenna was $32. That would have been one of these ones. This antenna was $32. The motors, I don't know why I bought one. I think I bought one because I wrecked one motor or something. Let's find out.
Okay.
Let's find out. Open that link. I'm gonna go through it. I wish they still existed. I think I bought this to build Buddy's. Yeah. True. I used to build drones for my friends, so I was ordering in parts for them too. This here is my camera, and that was $88.99. And it's a camera and and a video transmitter, and so.
Really?
Yeah, so, and it takes an SD card, so it will record video.
No.
And yeah, so it's one beautiful thing. And so,
That is awesome.
looks like, yeah, so I mean, it's just like,
bro, that is awesome.
yeah, and these are the...
Under 100? Too?
Yeah.
That is...
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, it kind of gives you an idea, right? Now the flight stack, let's see here, let's go back. Maybe this one. Oh yeah, remember that. I ordered a servo.
I thought that would be a lot more for the camera.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, like it's all doable. It really is. Let's see here.
I'm gonna start saving for that. Get some of that, and then hey, Christmas is coming soon, so gotta go crazy then.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There. This is the flight stack that I used. It was $69.99. That's the main thing. That's the thing that all these wires that come from the motors, that's the electric speed controller down there. And then the top one is the flight controller. And that's what this is. It's like a stack. And I got that for $68.99. So yeah, I bought this frame somewhere else and it doesn't exist anymore, so I don't know where to look that up. But yeah, that kind of gives you an idea of how that all works, eh?
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for that.
Oh, no problem, dude. Absolutely. So what time is it? 2 o'clock? Holy smokes.
Yeah, over here it's 3.
Is it really? Yeah. No way. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit tired. I should probably end the stream soon. Are you guys going to be too disappointed if I end the stream right now?
I was thinking about it. I got 10% on my phone, so that might be perfect timing.
Yeah? Oh, look at that. How about you, Justin?
So much for, talking with me.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for coming.
I'm glad I've been speaking in chat. I'm so sad I didn't know you had Discord. I would have already been here.
I'm so glad to hear your voice and actually talk to you too, Michael.
Right, you too.
That's so nice, man. Yeah, it was great. This is the thing I love about Discord voice.
I know,
this
right?
voice chat. Yeah.
Connect that fast.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, man. How about you, Justin? Are you ready to split?
No, I think so, but
is he gone? I think he's gone already. He is, yeah. He's gone, yeah. It's just me and you. Okay, okay. All right, I'm going to hang up. Peace and love you, Michael. I'll see you next time I stream, okay?
Sleep good. Thank you for streaming.
Thank you for hanging out with me. God bless you, kid. See you next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, that was nice. I enjoyed that way. Like, I just love that. Yeah. This is what I like about streaming. You know? Connecting with people and meeting some really awesome people and just sitting and having conversations with them and that, you know? Talking about good things. Yeah. So, on that note, I'm going to go. I'm going to have some real food because I'm hungry and all the things. And then I'm going to go to bed because I need to get to sleep. And then, yeah. So, before I forget, I'm going to mention it again. Okay? I've been on YouTube for 20 years and 18 days today. 19 days today. This month. It's been 20 years and 19 days I've been a YouTuber. I've had multiple channels. Yeah, multiple channels. YouTube officially launched December 15th of 2005. And my first YouTube channel that still exists, the one that still exists, I launched in August 10th of 2006. Yeah, so I've been here from the beginning. Yeah, I've got multiple channels all over the place, scattered around. And you know what? I've never reached 1K subs ever in my life. And I am asking you to help me make that a reality. Please subscribe to my channel. Please like and share my videos and leave comments. I will answer them. And, you know, I need all of that to happen. I would love to reach 1K finally after 20 years. That would be amazing. And if you could push it past that, that would be even greater. Yeah, absolutely. I want to be able to get to the point where YouTube really wants to give me that whole partnership thing, and then I want to do that to YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm here to promote everybody else. Let's do it. Help me get to 1K. Thanks, guys. I freaking love yous. God bless you. And I'll see you next stream, okay? All right. Love yous. I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Bye.